7.5 billion longs will be liquidated at 4K.
Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back, Discord. We took out all those higher highs. That's good.
Yo, Dbloc, what do you think of dominance right now? Are you adding to some of your old positions now, and are you gonna start doing that, or?
If they're ready to go, yeah. Some of these things need to cool off, though.
Oh, I misspoke. $7.5 billion worth of longs will be liquidated at 3,600. Okay.
You think we see a continuation on Ether?
I mean, I'm looking. We put up resistance. We came and fought with it for a while, got above it. This needs to hold now, though. We'll know sooner than later. Hold.
Only $1.32 billion of shorts will be liquidated at 4,700. Come back for the 7.
What else did good? Told you guys about Lido. I hope you listened. Easy play because of that liquid staking ruling that came through.
Congrats.
What is moving though? KTA, ooh, AIOZ. Let's go,
Oh my
baby.
God, that's 17% up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
Prime
a
is
lot,
up
man.
12%. Metis is up. I just took Metis off the portfolio too. It's all good though. We did it the other day when I was looking at it. I was like,
That's a pretty decent move. I mean, 17%. Is that KTA? KTA went 18 point.
yeah.
Oh my God.
KDA is
That's
almost
lovely,
in price
man.
discovery.
Yeah,
Hit its
that's a
measured
pretty decent
move,
move,
came
actually.
back and retested that 50 EMA on a daily and just pulled away.
That's lovely, man. That's lovely.
Mog's looking pretty sharp too.
What's Mog doing today? Why's my Mog not on here? Yeah, that looks good. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Keep doing what you're doing.
are some of the AI plays starting to move, like
Hmm
virtuals or AI XBT, stuff like that?
AIOZ is almost at 17% today. One eight. Crazy, right? All it takes is for Dom to be chilling out with a 5 in front of it for alts to start partying. It's kind of CM. Kind of like one's for Ethereum and one's for Solana, but they both do the same thing, liquid staking.
Like, what percentage are you waiting for on dominance to really start seeing alts like doing 30-40%? Because I know people are probably thinking, oh, this could be another hit off the 59 and then we move back up. But what
The only
percentage?
thing that's missing is that Bitcoin hasn't gone up, right? Like that move that Bitcoin made up right here, just to the top of the weekend trap to clear those trap longs. That's where all the alts caught their 10, 15%. So the same sort of scenario that we have now, the same environment with Bitcoin going to all-time highs, be crazy. And then every time Bitcoin moves up and consolidates, the alts run again. And then Bitcoin moves, runs with it, consolidates, and then the alts run again. As long as dominance keeps this momentum down. Beautiful thing.
Yeah, we haven't seen Dom at 59 for quite some while now.
Yep. And this is
Remember we stayed, yeah, remember we stayed at 65 for almost 3-4 months? And now look at this, I'm 59.
and this level here is important because this level here is where it all went to shit for us. So I want you to look at something. You know how I am with these fractals. My brain's a little weird. But check this out and tell me I'm crazy. Wrong tool. Same exact part in the chart.
Yeah, almost similar.
You see it, or am I missing coffee here?
Yeah.
Only difference
Yeah,
is
but
that
I
we had
remember,
that
yeah, I
nice
remember the,
rip, right? Only difference is we had the same setup here, except that head and shoulders was a fake out and just ripped on us, right? Just this is the important price action here. The sweep up to the top of the range, bottom of the range, head and shoulders, and then moved out, right? Or over here we had same thing, bottom of the range, top of the range, bottom of the range, head and shoulders, but this time it broke.
yeah, it worked this time, yeah.
Yeah. But underneath this support, things get exciting.
Can you have a look at GRT?
Let me get rid of all of this shit. Middle. So when we first got our first little inkling that we could be in alt season, right? And I'll show you why we felt this way.
Super chat.
Super chat. Yeah, I'll take a look at GRT. Give me a second, brother. So this line we've always rejected off of, right? First bear market, second, or third bear market, fourth. So we were expecting that there would be some overshoot, right? Because of institutions. Meaning without institutions, market would have probably topped out here, started going down. We would have started going into alt season. But with all that extra inflow, we were shooting for a little bit more, right? So the first time that we got to this high right here, we were like, oh, is this it? And could this be it? Could that be the top? And then we had a nice rejection. Really nice, strong rejection. This line right here, alt season continues. Right? We were waiting to come back down underneath this line. Again, another M pattern that was supposed to bring us down that ended up failing and shit. But when we get back to this line, it's going to be, there's no question that we're in alt season at that point. Alt season is already well underway once we get underneath 548. Right now, I would call this ETH season. Alts will move with it, but ETH is running the show right now. We haven't started to see that hardcore rotation into lower caps, but we will.
So is that ETH and other large caps, or is that really just ETH?
I mean, it's usually Bitcoin into ETH, then ETH outperforms for a while, and then the large caps start outperforming ETH, and then it rolls down. You know, it rolls downhill after that.
We just want to pay attention to the total too, then, right?
I mean, total two is you just want to pay attention to ETH. Pay attention to ETH BTC. As long as ETH BTC is strong, then we're good.
Wow. ETH hasn't been here since December of 2021.
Yeah.
Good.
Let me look at GRT. Get a super chat real quick. Where is my GRT? Not in here.
I really gotta get used to this push to talk. I've been talking a lot. I keep forgetting it's push to talk now.
All right, so GRT. I had a good push off the bottom, gave some of it, well, a lot of it back, most of it back. Not the worst thing in the world, not the only coin that did it either, so.
GM.
You had two
Let's go get
levels
it.
where you needed to hold. Held your first level. We zoom in. Let's see how far along this W fractal you are. It's not a bad setup. It needs to start showing some strength here though, because I don't like to see that. Usually when you move up the right side of your W and you retrace, you'll retrace to your 50 or 200, one of your EMAs, one of your stronger EMAs. This thing is sort of giving it all up. So we want to micromanage this. Let's get this measured move out of the way first. So at this point, if you want to micromanage this move, you're going to have to come down to like the lower time frames and figure out what's going on with this retracement here. Right, higher low fractals playing out, hasn't finished playing out completely. Oh, I'm back. Give me 1 second. Validation. All right, a little bit over halfway over your measured move here. You just want to keep building, right? Because what's happening is on a bigger time frame, like I said, you're showing weakness on the right side of this W. Right? So this structure here has to build out. You want to gain a level, take a level, hopefully get above these EMAs and hold them, and then actually get up to the neckline of your larger W. Right now, the focus is to stay above 8.5, not lose that. Get up to 13 so that you can start thinking about this breakout. Just be careful you're not out of hot water yet, though. Give me a second, let me grab this phone call.
Pockets. $4,300. Let's go.
Do we think Quant's gonna hit its all-time high again?
Which one you asked?
Quant?
What's its all-time high? 171.
429.
Kind of cool how Ethereum will still pull 14% until it gets to its previous all-time high from here. It's still at 14% up.
What up, Rick? You seeing what's happening?
Yeah, man, it's great.
It's pretty, very pretty.
Historic day. Ethereum hasn't been up here since December of 2021.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I also made a. I think I told you. I think yesterday, right? That I'm not gonna be shorting anymore.
Nice. That's good.
Well, not shorting
Well,
the big
at least
caps. Like,
for the rest of the bull market, yeah.
yeah, for what's remaining, it's more of like really building the bag upwards.
Yeah.
Because Nick, yeah, if that's the direction, then that's what I have to focus on, right? Where the bounces are, where I can add on to the bag, so I can focus on less and be more successful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sounds less stressful too.
It's pretty much been a year now since the spot ETF was approved for Ethereum. So 12 months. When you zoom out on the weekly on Ethereum, since that date, it's just been a big W. It spent the first part shifting down, then bouncing up to 4K, then crashing down to 1300, and now we go back up again. Nice and simples. Cool thing is this Ethereum weekly candle isn't even a vector.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the Ethereum weekly chart on a 4-year time period, it just break the 4-year trend line toward the upside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Big
pretty nice.
triangle
Yeah,
or like
it
wedge.
tr-
Yeah,
it tried once and it fails, but now it's above the line right now. So
yeah.
it's looking pretty nice, and I hope it's going toward the 6,000. I'm sure.
To give you a bit of context, Ethereum achieved its
Give you a
all-time
bit of
high of
context.
Yeah, yeah,
4,868
yeah,
when total market cap was a lot smaller than what it is right now, which means that
yeah,
Ethereum has a lot of potential still, like
yeah,
lots of
yeah, yeah,
potential.
yeah.
If we go to total chart, just total crypto. Yeah, here. If it will load. There we go. Okay, so if I line up 2021, there we go. I think that's about lined up. Pretty close to it. Oh wait, let me squeeze it a bit more. It's roughly like that.
Yeah,
So you can see that it achieved an all-time high price back when total crypto market cap was 3 trillion.
exactly.
We're now
Yeah,
at we're approaching 4 trillion now. So we've got
yeah,
one new $1 trillion to play with.
yeah,
That
exactly.
has not completely rotated into ETH yet. It is starting though, which is really exciting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But that's sort of, yeah, I feel like that highlights the potential there.
You know, in the 4-year, first time it broke the trend line toward the upside. See,
Where's that? Sorry, what was that
on the
statement?
weekly, yeah, here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it hasn't been up here since December of 2021. Yeah,
yeah, it's after 4-year it break the trend line. It
yeah.
tried once. It tried once. I think 2 weeks before, a week before, it tried once. No, just
Oh
before this
yeah.
weekly candle, yeah. It tried once, but it broke. It came back down.
Oh, this red
Yeah,
one.
this one,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It came back down, but it slowly climbs up,
Mm.
and now today, I mean yesterday or
Fourth
day
time
before,
lucky.
yeah, and 4 days before, it just went up straight away.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Hopefully, we'll come back for retest. Let's others give a chance to jump back in.
Sorry to blind you, but this one, that is gonna
Oh,
shift. Like the appearance of this market cap by size.
oh yeah.
Bitcoin's a mammoth, man.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Bitcoin is a blue whale,
Yeah.
where
And
Ethereum
then
is a dolphin.
if you take Bitcoin out of the equation, with ETH being up here, ETH is still all by itself. Like it's not close to Bitcoin and it's not close to XRP. It's just all in a league of its own, Ethereum. And obviously Bitcoin's in a league of its own.
I think I think Bitcoin has
XRP's
59%, something like that today on the dominance, and Ethereum is around 12%.
mm, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Ethereum is performing really well, man. Really well.
These three here are all fairly close, like Doge, Tron, and Cardano. But then you look at from XLM all the way to Litecoin, they're all fairly similar in size.
Yeah,
I mean,
1920. Yeah.
XLM, yeah, XLM and Hyperliquid, they're like around the 14 billion mark. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see that. But then yeah, you bring Bitcoin back into the equation, it makes all of them look tiny.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hello,
Hello.
hello, hello.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
man.
man.
Now I'm longing Bitcoin, yes. And is it worth it to just? Well, I see that Bitcoin is going to go higher, yes, because I see a lot of liquidations to the upside. But
Potentially, yeah.
maybe it's worth to just go all in on Ethereum.
Yeah, it's hard to say because like without knowing the future, but at least you know the trend is up on Ethereum, so there's that. But you're buying a price of Ethereum that's pretty high up right now. Like maybe wait for a safer entry, like if there's any kind of pullback that shows. I guess the danger would be that there is no pullback, you know, and then you can't get in sensibly and
Yes, that's what
safely.
I'm
You have
thinking,
to
that
take a
it's
risk
not gonna go, that there will be no
backwards.
pullback, and Ethereum next week is just gonna rip
Like rip
to
up.
the upside.
It really could, but there's no knowing for sure.
Yeah,
That's the
you
problem.
never know. Yeah, you never know. You
Mm.
never know.
There's
I've
more money in liquidations below us. There's $7
yeah,
billion
exactly, exactly.
in longs down to 3,600.
Mm.
There's only 1
Yeah.
billion up to 4,700.
Just yeah, the most devastating liquidations happen when the market's feeling overconfident like this. So be careful.
Yeah, if you especially
But
look at the Ethereum chart right now on a 15-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, whatever time frame, there is very less liquidation toward the upside. All the major liquidation worth millions and millions and billions of dollars underneath the Ethereum. So it has to come back for the retest. That's what I'm saying, at least to the trend line, back to, I think, 3,900 or might be a little lower. It has to come down. Then you can plan for the long side. And if the dominance shoots up, that's not a good idea for me here. At least I'm not longing the Ethereum right now at this stage. If I have to, I will not do it.
Okay,
Oh,
so
until and unless my
wait.
liquidations is below 2,000, I'll definitely go for it.
Okay, but
Whatever decision you
I'm
make,
feeling
back.
FOMO, you know.
No, don't go for it. Don't fall into the FOMO, bro. That's the worst case
Yeah.
scenario. That's the worst thing you can do. Just patient, just hold, just watch the price action, see if it's come down enough.
I'll be honest with you, ETH is on a breakout right now, so you have to wait. Sad to say, like it's a little late to join the trend. You have to wait for the breakout to end because
You know, you
every breakout
yeah,
has to retest where it broke out from, right? So it has to come back from where it broke out.
yeah,
So
exactly.
I'm seeing a
so
retest at 4,100.
Yeah, around 4,000. Around
yeah, around
4,000,
that
yeah.
range. So just wait for it, and then
Okay,
make a decision there. On your
okay.
And
BTC
norm
trade, I would also wait for BTC to show you engulfing green candles. Because right now, there's also like this. You are on the 200 of the 15, but you're also underneath the SR flip. So you have to wait. You have to wait for things to make a decision.
yeah, and normally on the weekends there is less volume in BTC and there is lots of volume in other altcoin. Like you see, the BTC is coming down and all the other altcoins are going up and up and up. So just wait for it until the BTC come more down and grab those liquidation and start climbing up, and you'll see the real price action in the old coins. At least,
Ethereum is looking like a
oh,
beauty. Big buys
oh
coming in
yeah, oh
Ethereum. Big
yeah,
buys, rocket.
oh yeah, Drew. Drew, you know I'm
Okay.
very happy. I bought a Dogecoin just by listening to
Nice,
you, and I'm very happy, man. I'm
nice.
flying right now, bro.
Let's
I'm
go.
flying.
Let's go.
And,
Good
and
stuff.
I and I today I've just decided. I was talking to my family that I'm gonna hold these coins no matter what. Even if I come on the road, I'm not gonna sell these Doge at least for 5, 6 years. I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah, in my
I'm gonna
opinion,
start
that's
accumulating it.
yeah. I think you know, if you don't need to spend it, you might as well keep it as a long-term investment and keep on accumulating. Non-financial advice, of course, but I think that's smart.
I know it's not financial advice, Drew, but I'm taking it from you.
Yeah, man. It's pretty obvious, man. The top dogs are gonna make it.
No, it
Yeah,
makes sense. It makes sense. Remember, just remember the people who bought Bitcoin 10 years ago. Imagine where are they now? Imagine.
yeah. It's the patience, man. It sounds, you know, patience is a virtue, even if it sounds cliche. It's true. Patience is a virtue.
Definitely, man. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna spend 10-20% of my
A
profit.
lot, yeah. A lot of people don't know that Vitalik was put on the board of the Dogecoin Foundation. He's one of the top advisors. I don't think he's not a board of director per se, but you know, Ethereum and Doge are very hand in hand, and Doge is Ethereum centric. There's an official wrap Doge on the Ethereum blockchain, and you have right now Base that just made a version of Doge too, and Base is very Ethereum centric as well. So you know, Doge and Ethereum, they're chilling together, and XRP too, man. I think XRP, if they keep on doing these treasury aspect things, XRP is going to take off as well.
Yeah. My plan these days, whatever the profit I'm earning, yeah, at least minimum 10% of my profit. 5% I'm at this moment I'm sending all 10% of my profit into Doge, but from now onward I'm gonna start putting little money in Sui as well, the Sui and Doge. That's gonna be my main two coin that I'm gonna hold there for at least 5-6 years
Yeah,
minimum.
I mean, it's pretty obvious Sui's going to do good too. Solana's going to do good. Yeah, Sui and Solana, I think they're both going to do well also.
Solana, man, I'm pretty hefty long position from quite some while now, almost 6 months now. So I'm doing pretty good at that, and I'm gonna hold. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. But Solana, the Sui and the Dogecoin, I'm buying in spot right now.
Spot's where it's at, man. A lot of people think you can't make money with spot, but you know, even you don't need to have hundreds of thousands of dollars to make money on spot. You could do it with a few $1,000s if you're patient, and it builds and slowly builds and builds.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Definitely, definitely. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it will climb up. Hopefully.
But yeah, I just chimed in a sec just to think that, you know, right now Ethereum is right in between that previous local high and its all-time high, and I think the previous all-time high was actually a blow off top. So we're technically, in my opinion, pretty much in price discovery, because think about it, that last blow off top, there wasn't too much price action in this area, so I don't think it's going to be too hard to break a previous all-time high with Ethereum, especially with all the macro elements we have. So people were very they have their guard down this weekend. They said, "Oh, it's first week of August. People, you know, Asia, they just go on vacation. All the sessions are dead. It's the weekend. There's going to be no on-chain activity." And I was trying to tell people, I'm like, man, crypto's 24/7. It doesn't matter what session it is. It doesn't matter if it's the weekend or not. It can just pop off. And usually it pops off when people aren't looking. And everyone's been looking away this weekend, and we're popping off.
Yeah, you know the big player, they wait for this moment when there's nobody around. They catch you off guard.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see all-time high even tonight, this evening on Ethereum. Like, that really wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
And
It's
that,
on
that
the
will push
way.
Doge. That will push Doge. I think Doge back at 29 cents is easy. 28 cents should be easy push. Where's Doge at right now? It should be at like what, 25, 24?
Doge is
Yeah,
yeah
last I checked, 24.
24 to almost 2.5 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it can push and back and hit that resistance again around 29 pretty easy, as long as Ethereum keeps on pushing and Bitcoin doesn't dump. But yeah, man, I'll be back. I'll see you guys at all-time highs. Rocket, rocket,
Oh yeah.
rocket.
Be safe, brother.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Oh no! Are you
I
in
love it.
short?
Love that energy. Let's go. Need to buy
Get
more.
wrecked.
All fuel.
Well, BJ had 42.69 as a level, as a target of hers. I forget what the next one was, but 42.69 was a big one. And you got like 1,700 sell wall at 42.80, 4,300. There's 2,600 Ethereum. But yeah, I mean, what I keep thinking about is the over $7 billion in long liquidations below us, and it's not that far off to go and grab them. Like, that's basically breakout area to scare people. It's a big chunk, a market maker.
And here I was thinking that August was going to be boring and flat. No, sir.
It's like a K2 and Mount Everest to me. It's not flat at all. It's creating Mount Everest and K2 side by side.
That's right. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like we've waited 3.5 years for these days, like this phase of the market. This is where everything starts to, like, mostly the alt season, right? Like
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it hasn't been totally confirmed, but it's very close, and it feels very, very much like how it starts out. So that's pretty cool.
I mean, I don't trade in any other coin, but I feel really happy for those who are into the alt position. I'm really happy for them, man. Really.
Yeah.
From the bottom of my heart, from inside, I'm very happy for those who are in profits. I mean, they performed really well.
Definitely.
Look at the percentage it went up, the 6%, 11%, 14%, 5%. It's really nice, man.
Yeah,
It's really
man.
nice.
Just got to remember not to do impulsive decisions, and like, because you make mistakes if you make too many.
Oh
If
no,
you
never, bro,
force
never.
yourself, yeah,
I
yeah.
learned my lesson 7 years ago. I learned my
Oh, this is
lesson.
just for anyone that's new, like anyone that's
Yeah,
listening to this. If you've got to lock it in too, like when it happens, you have to make it real, as in realizing the profit,
exactly.
selling.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
I mean, at the same time, you don't want to like cut all the potential short because you took profit too soon or something. So yeah, it's
Exactly.
taking profits. It sounds easy, but it's really not if you want to get the most optimal. If you want to optimize your profit, your potential,
Yeah.
it's kind of difficult. Like, because you don't know where the top is. So maybe the best approach is like feed the ducks as they're quacking, or like average back out of the market. So every time there's an impressive high, sell a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it's relative though. It depends. If it's
Yeah.
someone that's really having that long-term focus, like earlier we were
Yes.
talking about, 5-year, 10-year projections, then
Mm.
it's like the strategies, instead of thinking of like when do I take profit and enjoy this money that I've been trading every day, it's more of like when do I find the best dips to buy and how do I make sure I have as much dry powder on deck to take advantage of those opportunities. And instead of just
True
thinking
that.
about taking profits, I mean, I think that's like, most of the market's always like when to take profit, when to take profit. But if you really
Mm.
believe in crypto or whatever what you're holding, your mind should really be set at when can I buy more? When can I buy more? And I think once you're geared towards that, when can I buy more instead of when can I take profits, because you're already satisfied on the, let's say, fiat side of things, then I
Mm.
think you flip the script and you're on a good path. I think always trying to be hungry for that profit, which is it's good. You know, it depends. Like for a short-term trader or leverage trader, of course, you don't want to stay in the trade too long, right? Especially on high leverage. So of course you have to take profit. But someone that's looking for long-term investment, they should be thinking of when can they buy instead of when can they sell.
I totally agree. Yep. 100%. Yeah, the
Guys,
opportunity.
Ethereum is ripping. Big buys.
Beautiful. And I feel like I'm gonna have to switch my tape instead of watching Bitcoin. I'm gonna watch Ethereum.
Just leave Bitcoin, go all in on Ethereum, guys. I think that's the play.
You can just
Because
watch dominance.
everyone is selling Bitcoin, big players selling Bitcoin, and I think they are going into Ethereum.
That's right.
It's just gonna be Ethereum next
Like
week.
these huge companies right now, their projections are like, or not projections, their goals and their roadmaps are saying we need this amount of crypto by that time. So they'll be like, by 2027 we need 20,000 Bitcoin. So of course they're not thinking of when to sell. If by 2027 they want that amount of Bitcoin, they're thinking of when they can buy. So you know, if we start thinking like the big boys, that's what, you know, it's like, all right, have that number. It's like, do you want 2 Bitcoin, 3 Bitcoin, 4 Bitcoin? Do you want 100 Ethereum, 50 Ethereum? You know, it's like by 2027, can you try to get that? And if that's your goal, you got to think of buying more than selling.
And ETH almost has 3 times the volume on Coinbase.
Oh, there it goes.
Big buys, big buys.
Oh, I called it 4,300. Let's go.
What if I'm allowed to have 2 aggregators going at once? The website works like that.
Rick, that sounds crazy, bro. What do you need 2 aggregators for?
Big sales
Then I
on
see the
Bitcoin.
tapes. A two-way this.
You made me laugh, bro. That's crazy.
Ugly 5 minutes. Swallowed up. Nectar.
And I need
Could that be it? Could that be it?
Oh no.
You're just
The
getting
party just
started.
started. No, we're going to all-time highs. It's been too long. It's time, and the flippening is slowly happening. We just can't understand that that's what's happening. In my
Am I
opinion,
the only bearish one? I'm the only bearish one today.
Yep.
I'm bearish.
probably.
I'm
Yeah, it seems
bearish
like it.
today. Bearish
hey,
on
you can be
Bitcoin.
bearish.
I'm with you.
Bearish-
I'm with you. I'm with you,
Just
Tam.
don't sleep on the flippening.
I think we're
No,
gonna.
no, no.
bearish them, we're gonna have a
Totally. But
retracement.
I'm waiting for a retracement on Ethereum. I'm bearish on.
Where do you
Oh,
see it going?
definitely,
If
you're
it does
not
retrace?
gonna miss that chance. We are already waiting for that. We're not gonna miss that chance to short that shit. At least me and Ghost, they are always waiting for the right spot.
Well, what's that spot? What do you see it going down to?
Just don't short in the price discovery. Cardinal.
Yeah, not right now, but we're gonna wait for the right spot. Obviously, he's gonna come down for the retracement. It's not gonna shoot straight up.
This, the time to short has passed. This is the time to look for your positions, look for
I'm
those
shorting.
tips, and
Go.
buy.
There we go.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
got
That's fine.
Bitcoin on the
Oh,
left, ETH on the
There's
right.
nothing wrong with shorting a dip.
You know what, guys? I got
I've
a
been
little
shorting these
input.
shit coins.
I think
Yeah,
we
I'd rather
have been.
reserve my dry powder for buys now. I agree with Drew. This is the time to keep buying.
Exactly. And I actually got a play. So I've been rotating between legacy and crypto, and I've been going into like treasuries, so like Ethereum treasuries, Bitcoin treasuries. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we've been seeing the rotation. It's just not what everybody has expected. Because I feel like it's been going from the stocks to crypto and back and forth, just like between the ups and downs. Like they're maximizing from what I can see. But yeah, that's just the plays that I've been doing. I've been going back and forth, just catching like
That
my
sounds good.
stocks.
I mean,
Yeah,
when you talked about rotation, I mean, if the rotation was that obvious, then we'd all
it's
be rich.
that obvious. I truly think it's that
We'd all
obvious.
be rich if the rotation was obvious.
Well, that's why I wanted to point it out because I think that it's not the same every single time, and I think this is one of those. You know what I mean? Like from what I've seen, because I've just been sitting back watching for the last couple of weeks, and I've just been watching treasuries pop off, Ethereum pops off, treasuries pop off, and they're just going back and forth. I'm all like, ooh, something's going on here. So
We
I
were all
think
saying
I
You guys
it's
gotta.
gonna be slow,
narrative.
and
Yeah,
yeah,
I
when
think
we
that's gonna
saw
be the
that
narrative. I think
W,
if Drew, you know what? If Drew's still listening, you should start a Doge treasury.
And this sounds like
Bitcoin
2021.
dominance is
Not
actually coming to
financial
the
advice.
bottom. Bitcoin dominance is coming to this bottom of this channel. It's been in since June of 2023.
you know, it's a great sign of going and checking layer twos and smaller cap alts. There's this others on TradingView. It's called others.d. It's
Yeah,
others
others
dominance.
dominance.
Yeah, excluding top 10. So it
Yep.
doesn't include the top 10. It just created a lower high. And usually when it hits 8 to 9%, that's when it really blows off. It's at 7.8 right now.
The M
But
hasn't
not
quite
only
validated on the others chart, but it's almost there.
not only is Bitcoin bleeding into Ethereum, but XRP is pulling back into ETH as well. I think if there's an XRP ETH pair on Binance or something like that.
Dump it
ETH.
for just a little
You're,
bit.
yeah, you're seeing that 15-minute overbought signal, huh?
I've been shorting. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
people
shorting
are
this
talking
one
about
called
XRP.
HFT. It was the largest in percentage gains on the Ethereum blockchain, the ecosystem. I just checked Banter bubbles, set the filter like Rick showed to Ethereum, and picked the largest one that was up 54%, and then I shorted it.
Bro, do you have a
Hey,
monkey
that's
in
a
your
strat.
background?
That's my bird.
Oh,
The bird is the word.
Bird.
like a
Bird.
monkey is trying to murder somebody.
Everybody's heard about the bird. You know about the bird.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind a dip. Allows me to buy.
It would be good for structure.
Oh, very. Yeah, without a doubt. It has to retest the breakout anyway, so.
Sounds like people who got left behind.
Oh dear.
I'm not going to be extra liquidity for these people.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't want to buy the premium. What are you talking about? Yeah, smart play.
Because if it does retest the breakout and it's successful, then it's never seeing whatever price is underneath that.
Rick, what's up with XRP? We just letting it cool off for a minute?
So the XRP to Ethereum chart shows that people are selling their XRP into ETH directly.
Yeah, I don't believe. I don't blame
pathway.
them. I mean, just look at ETH.
Yeah, I mean,
Go
they're
all
just
in
taking
ETH.
advantage of the.
All in
It's
ETH.
it's just XRP is the third largest market cap crypto, so ETH is drawing power from both Bitcoin and XRP right now.
And everything else.
People are riding
Check
this trend.
check the sold ETH chart,
Yeah,
Rick. There's a reason why like I can't seem to go heavy on Soul just yet. Look at the Soul ETH chart on the
Soul
4
ETH.
hour.
Yeah, to be similar, bleeding into it. Yeah.
It's just Soul is trying to like come back up,
I
but
think
like
if you pair
the
anything
whales
up
are
against
buying ETH right
Ethereum,
now. Everybody's buying ETH.
yeah. I mean, let's look at the Doge ETH chart because Doge has been doing okay, you know. Doge ETH. Yeah, it's trying to. There's a couple of rallies there, but yeah, for the most part, the trend is down. Most things are pouring into Ethereum, which is no surprise, as it's going for all-time highs. You know, it's gonna.
Don't miss out.
I'm
Fear
in.
of missing out.
That guy's got FOMO.
When I look
Don't
at
miss
this,
out, guys. You're gonna regret.
Yo,
when I look
I'm
at
never
this,
smoking again.
Oh,
this
he's
looks
that's a
like an
top signal
X.
for me.
You
Make
got
sure you use a
Cardano
stop
going that
loss
way,
because
Solana going that way, XRP is
if you're not
coming
right,
this
then
way.
you're gonna regret it.
Tron's coming
The
that way.
water's
You guys
warm.
are
Come
talking
on
over
in.
each other.
It's an X. Sorry.
No, I was trying to listen to you, Rick. I couldn't hear a word you were saying.
Oh, it's all good. I was just saying XRP, Solana, Cardano, and Tron. In this view, looks like an X because you got XRP going down, Tron going down, Cardano going up, Solana going up. So it's like they're all inverse.
Yep. That's why when I saw the big caps against ETH and I saw their charts, I was like, there's no way I'm shorting big caps for the next couple months. The big caps it's their turn now. It's gonna be Ethereum season, then all that money is gonna go into the big caps and it's gonna be yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just happy that we still have that crypto cycle going on. From Bitcoin, it goes into Ethereum. From Ethereum, it goes into the big caps. I'm happy that we're
Something
still using that
like
cycle.
a system that we're familiar with. Yeah, definitely.
Because there was a time that like I had this thesis like because of the institutions, the cycle didn't matter anymore, and it was only Bitcoin. If it was only Bitcoin and whichever coins had ETFs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It,
What I think about the
it kind of like it
institutions.
was stirring in my head, and I wanted to see if it was
Mm,
true or I was just
yeah.
I wasn't sure
I
about it.
think I got a theory on the Wall Street and institution thing is that it doesn't change the path, it just makes the path even louder. You know what I mean? So it's just a volume increase. It's not necessarily like a strategy change. It's just a
Yeah, it is a volume increase, but
huge
does
volume
the
increase.
volume follow traditional crypto traders
Yeah, that's
cycles?
right.
The
Yeah.
cycle of a crypto
I
trader,
think
like we follow Bitcoin, Ethereum, big caps, low caps, right? Do they follow that,
definitely,
or
yeah.
do they just buy low, sell high, buy low, sell high? Only Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Yep. Did you see the chart that I was showing before? ETH versus total, like stacked.
Oh yeah. You should.
Yeah,
I saw that chart.
yeah, it's interesting because it's like ETH has put in its all-time high at lower total market cap, lower total crypto market cap. So if ETH can pull that performance off a smaller total crypto market cap, that means ETH right now is undervalued, and it can go so much higher because there's a new $1 trillion in total crypto since the last bull market. There's a brand new trillion sitting there, and Bitcoin's hogging it all right now. Bitcoin's got the lion's share of that extra trillion that's
Oh yeah, for
sloshing
sure,
around in the
for
crypto.
sure. And you know where that
But
new $1
it's
trillion came from? It didn't come from crypto
Wall
traders.
Street.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah. That seems
traditional
pretty reasonable.
finance money. That's TradFi money.
That's right, and that's only the beginning too, I think. But yeah, because now that we've got that 401k thing, um, Monday's going to be interesting because I feel like that's where a lot of these things that aren't operating over the weekend, like maybe some hedge funds don't operate on
Yeah,
Saturday,
when people
Sunday in the
gonna
US.
yeah, when
The
people
Monday
gonna
morning,
close
man.
their ETH position, you'll see
Maybe, yeah,
you'll see what's
potentially they
gonna
could be
happen.
taking profit. Yeah, but it's gonna be. But hey, soak up the weekend while it's happening because this is where the. I had a hunch. I don't know if you heard me say it, but I had a hunch that the alts would have some fun because of
Let's see
Bitcoin
what
chilling
kind
out.
of news ETH comes out with this week.
It's good.
Because you know why? My dad just took profit on XRP. I kind of helped him out. Like I told him, like,
Oh yeah.
it's time.
Mm.
Take your at least your initials from XRP out. He took that. He bought Ethereum. He bought himself a couple of Ethereum.
Nice. So he
And
was
now
way
he's
up.
like
He was up.
he's so happy right now. So
He was
I-
so he was in over 100% profit on XRP.
over. He came in at
Yeah, way
75.
over.
Yeah, he
Oh,
came in at
okay,
75
cool.
cents on XRP. And remember my
Because
story? Like after a
take
couple weeks,
initials.
he at like $2-3, he was texting me like, "Oh, how are your coins?" Like, what a dick.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for him.
So
He's
so
getting
to
the
take
hang of it.
initials out of a trade, the trade needs to be over 100% in profit to take initials out.
Way over.
Yeah, way over. Yeah, you can't take initials out if
I
you're
think
only
I think
50%
he's
up.
he did multiple
This is the whole thing.
sells and buy-ins. I kind of showed him where to buy every
Mm.
time I made his trading view chart. I shared my chart on how to like spot trade it. And then I think he's like 420
Mhm.
for like 415 420% from trading in and out.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
I told him to take and I told him to pay himself. That means like be happy to pay yourself. So he did 115%. Sorry, initials.
Nice.
He took his initials plus 15%.
Mhm.
And instead of like spending it on mom, like he decided to buy ETH. I
That's
was like,
cool.
"Are you gonna spend it on mom? You guys going on vacation?" And he was like, "Nah, I already spent so much for that one."
Amplify. Jeez.
He bought himself some Ethereum.
Okay, Bitcoin's getting some action right now. So it picked up a little bit. It's 11 million, a 10 million.
Yo, those are vectors. That's a hardcore vector.
XRP and
Another
XLM
15
got
million.
tired of waiting.
Yeah, XRP's getting vectored right now on the 15-minute. Look at that.
I think the market maker
So
has no choice but to push this candle because like it is on the 200, right? So there has to be a reaction. Now market maker just wants to see if retail wants it.
XRP's at an interesting point. I think they're trying to defend this idea of a wedge on XRP. It's a triangle. It came down underneath it. It was kind of starting to
Yo, chat
invalidate
just
the
said like there was
idea.
a 526 Bitcoin buy and another one at 546. Wow.
It's a full moon tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty full. So yeah, this is another one. Hats off to the full moon people that follow the full moon.
Is that why
You'll
you're
start
shorting
noticing.
the woman?
Pardon?
I just wonder why the woman who's shorting ETH, is it because of the moon cycle?
Oh, no, I think it's. I'll let her speak for herself if she's here. I think it was liquidity, dude. I think it's because
I
the
mean,
amount of long
if
liquidity
it is
down
a full
below
moon, I
is
think the worst
immense.
thing to do right now is to short stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
the moon. I've found that the full moon can mark the top of the move, which means that shorting starts at the pinnacle, right? The pico top.
No, it move.
So
Okay, the full moon happens first. Usually there's a delay. It's the new moon that happens right away.
Yeah, it's basically the
okay.
15th of the moon, actually, the new cycle of the
Yes.
moon.
So like when there's a full moon, what happens is there's like a few hours delay, and then a
This
move.
Solana hasn't had a vector candle on the 15-minute chart in 6 hours, and it's happening right now. They're vectoring it. So they're doing something about the chart here. Same with Bitcoin, actually. Look
Yeah,
at
we
that.
haven't seen a
Bitcoin
vector
hasn't been
candle in
affected.
Solana in days.
Yeah, it's just been a crawl.
A slow
Yeah, but I'm
crawl,
holding. I'm
which
happy at
is
180. I am happy it's back at 180. That's a
it's kind of cool. It
nice
means like
support. That's a nice new floor. Yo, wait, ETH. Yeah, okay, that might be a double wick. Let's see. Farcoin move. BTC
just
is
look
at
at
its
the
200 though. So let's see. You have the SR. You have the SR flip right above it right now. 50 EMA is there too.
I was just looking at XRP on the 15-minute. There was a pretty fat bull candle here, like a bullish hammer, and it didn't really produce much. It just did a little bump and then straight back down again, and here we are, much lower. So I don't know. Is that supposed to
Yeah,
be like a stopping
XRP.
volume?
Yeah, XRP is showing some respect as well,
Yeah.
trying to join the rally.
Yeah, I think they're trying to defend a higher low situation here on XRP.
So are people now selling their ETH and going back into XRP and Bitcoin, or just going to bounce around like that?
It could be. It could be.
We are officially
I
in
don't know,
ETH
right?
season. So think of the ETH season. It lasts almost as long as the Bitcoin season. So you're talking about the amount of money that was made in Bitcoin during the span of time. Let's say the span of time was from May up to now, right? You can take like half of that and it's Ethereum season. When Ethereum starts moving, usually on the breakout, when people start taking the profit on the breakout, on the all-time high, it moves quickly into the big caps. So you'll see the big caps actually rally alongside ETH. You'll see most of the volume on ETH, but people will be taking profit every way on the way up.
They're rotating them.
Yeah, they're rotating.
That's a really big sell for an Ethereum sell. $18.4 million all at once on Binance. Probably just a DCA
Rick, what's
take
all-time
profit
high
to
again?
have.
Sorry. What's all-time high on ETH?
On ETH,
Is it
it
4-4 or
is 4868.
4868?
And this happened back in 2021, 8th of November 2021. And to give you some context, Ethereum hasn't been at this price since December of 2021. So it's, yeah, this has been a long time coming.
We're not going up to not get there.
Oh, yo, Rick, check out dominance, man. We're gonna have problems.
Oh, is it
Look at that wick
recovering?
on dominance.
All right, let me go back in a sec. I'll have a look.
Look at that stopping volume wick on dominance. Perfectly on that
Yeah,
box.
that's a stopping volume candle on the dominance. Yeah.
Are you? What time frame are
That's
you
why
seeing
I'm
that on?
seeing like,
Dominance?
why are people selling? I was like, why are people selling? And I look at dominance. I'm like, oh, okay.
On the 15-minute or the 5-minute or the 1 hour?
On the 15. On the 15.
On the 15.
On the 15 on the Dbloc chart.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Check Dbloc's chart. Check Dbloc's chart right now. That's what's happening right now.
It's trying to put the brakes on, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, he's
Looks
got it.
like a
Yeah.
perfect
People get
shocking
out of the chart.
opportunity.
Well,
Stop
you
messing
can
with the
say the same
program.
thing about here. You can say the same thing about here, here. You know, it's there's all these like little counter rallies, but overall, it's still pretty violently down. But you're right. Yeah, it is a little sketchy.
Yeah,
a
it's
little
rising up.
concerning.
And look at the ETH BTC is coming down as well as the total is start to moving
Yes.
toward the downside. Yeah. I
Yup.
told you, remember, when the weekend's over,
Look
people
at
gonna
that,
sell
man.
their bags and you see the
Yeah.
sudden drop in the Ethereum, yeah. Because there is a
We
less
haven't
volume in the
seen.
BTC on the weekend.
Let's see.
We're
Let's see. You have a
close.
double prong
We
though. That's a
haven't.
double prong on ETH.
We haven't
Yeah,
seen
I
4
mean it's
trillion
too
in
early
total
to
yet.
say. It's too early to say, yeah, you're right.
We've been close, but we technically haven't seen 4 trillion total crypto market cap yet, but
Yeah.
it's
To be
close.
honest, on the intraday, you look at the 1 hour. So on the 1 hour, that chart is not stopping yet. There's nothing.
On the 1
There's
hour.
no candle at the
Yeah.
moment, even on the 1 hour, that says like it's gonna stop.
That's right. Yeah. It's just knives like the whole way down on the 1 hour. Dead cats, you know. But yeah, dude, that ETH BTC chart. This is another, not just ETH USD, but ETH BTC is facing a pretty substantial trend line test coming up soon. This trend has been in play since like August 2022. There's been like this sort of down trend happening. Even if I adjust this like to only incorporate, let's see, I'm going to anchor it to there and also up here in a second. Sorry. Like, let's anchor it to that point. Where's my other? This bit. Yeah, look at that. It's coming right up at it.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's
coming
close,
right
but this
there.
is going to be
Yeah.
a serious test. Yeah. What time frame am I on? Oh, daily. Let me go weekly.
So weekly.
See, weekly's look all the way from up over here. 2017 was the ETH BTC. The ETH BTC all-time high. This is when Ethereum threatened to flip Bitcoin back in 2017. Did anyone remember that? I mean, that's
You
like
see
kind of like
that?
crypto
You
ancient
see
history.
you
but
see that tape on your right?
there you go.
The
That's
more sell volume is coming in. More cells are coming in.
Oh yeah, there's more activity on the right. That's the ETH
Yeah.
tape, and then on the left is the Bitcoin tape. There seems to be
Yeah,
more
it's almost
activity.
90% sell, 90% sell.
But yeah, this is a very critical time for ETH BTC. It's been, dude, it's been held down since that all-time high in 2017. It's just everything's just been lower highs since then. So there's a huge squeeze. Like unless you're killing Ethereum completely, this ETH BTC is going to break out at some point, and it could be soon. How many years is that? That's almost 10 years. Not quite. Maybe 8 years. 2 cycles. So like that's 3 bear markets ago. That's 2 bull markets ago. That's 2 bear markets ago.
I mean, it doesn't even matter. Look how manipulated that ETH BTC chart has been since the institutions came in. Look at that. Every time it hits the trend line, it just rejects.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the other charts here. Yeah, that bear flag on dominance was just so perfect. Like there was no question. There was no tricks. Like once it started to break down out of the flag here, it was just on, you know. It was on for ETH.
Yo, Rick,
Now
check out
everything-
check on your chart. Check total.d.
Total.d. Alright, I'm gonna say. Total 3.d or total 2 or just total?
Total.d. Sorry, others.d. Sorry,
Others.d. I was gonna say total.d is just
That's
100%
equal to others.d. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
excluding top 10 top 10. Put it on the daily or weekly. Daily. Look at that. Yeah, mid caps
Oh,
and
yeah,
small
dude.
caps are building. When that hits the there you go, the 8.5 to 9% mark, it's time.
You see all the old
Look at that
TA
W.
I've had on here back in the day.
On the daily is fine.
Oh, dude,
actually.
it lost that mammoth, like that really macro, like parallel that was coming up.
Yeah, it's because of the ETFs.
Lost it.
You're gonna have to
Yeah,
actually create a
probably.
new trend line.
Yeah.
The
Well,
ETFs
I
have
think
really taken a huge chunk.
you wait for October, dude, when all the altcoin ETFs face, you know, their decision day, whether they get approved or not. But if they all get approved, I think this thing will really start to come back up.
Yep, yep. Check the daily. Check the daily. Nice build up on the daily. There you go.
Yeah,
You see that?
It's like a nice
Uh-huh.
higher low there. Yeah, that's good. Get this thing up over like 8%.
When
Yeah,
that
that's really cool.
when that thing goes over 8.5, it's gonna be fun.
Is in TradFi, is there like NVIDIA dominance charts? You know what I mean? NVIDIA.D, like if I go all. No, they don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. Do they?
Try
Yeah, maybe
typing
they don't.
dominance and choose stocks. Dominance. Then choose stocks. Stocks, just stocks. Nah, there's none.
No,
There's none.
there's nothing. It's only a crypto feature. That's all right. I can live with that. Oh, look at Bitcoin's trying to make a comeback here, or it's just defending. Look,
Look
the
at that
CME
bounce.
closed.
Look at that bounce on XRP on that trend line on your chart.
Yeah, yeah. And the CME closed from Friday. Like Bitcoin can't leave that level too far, like on the weekend, because they're gonna have to go fill that. Wall.
Looks like Solana's about to break
Oh, look,
out.
Oh,
Ooh, wow.
Bitcoin's
Okay.
ripping again.
yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go Solana.
Yeah, and ETH.
Both of my
Everyone's
major
And
holdings
breaking out. We
Bitcoin
got
trying to
both
break out.
felt that.
the
You know
bulls are
what
back
that
in
is?
town, baby.
Don't
I
lose
got
If
your
boatloads
everything
of
moves
Sol.
up, you know what that is? That is cash coming into crypto. That's not crypto to crypto. That's like new money coming in, I think, when it does that. Because where's it pulling it from? If everything's moving up, like the only real logical answer to that is that it's cash. Like it's fiat coming in when that happens, I think.
Well, there's a lot of new
What do you think?
stable coins being minted too. USDT minted a gang of tokens. There's a lot of stables being minted, so that's that's happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hopefully these stables that are being minted, they have a one-to-one with cash. So still at the end of the day, it's new cash, right?
That's right, yo. That would be interesting, dude. Like to see some kind of like overview of where the fiat is going. Like, is it going into stables first, or Bitcoin first, or ETH first? You know what I mean? Because like when you buy with your fiat, it's like you pick what you're gonna buy initially. I buy Tether when I bring
After BTC,
fiat in.
after the BTC, there's always a ETH. Then there's altcoins.
Yeah. But hypothetically, when you buy cryptocurrency, like when you bring money to the market, like your fiat US dollars, what do you initially purchase with that? Are you buying Bitcoin or are you buying Tether?
You're buying Doge, man.
Or,
Dogecoin. That's what they're buying.
oh,
I will,
what do you
I
go
will
into
always buy
initially, Drew?
USDT, no coins, bro.
Me too, because I like to have it stable before I make my decision with the fiat. Like, so I usually buy into stables to begin with, but everyone's different. Everyone's got how they bring it in. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of people initially buy just Bitcoin directly with their fiat as their on ramp. By the way, for anyone brand new in crypto, you might come across the terminology on ramp, off ramp, and that just basically just means from your dollars, like your fiat currency, your into crypto, and then off ramp is the other way around when you cash out back into fiat currency. I used to have to do all that through Coinbase because Binance didn't used to allow on ramping from Australia. and then they closed all the on ramps, so I had to switch to Bybit, and then they closed the on ramps for Bybit, and now I have to like on ramp via an Australian crypto exchange.
Bo
which
Hines
charge
just
a
resigned.
fees. Oh, really?
Yeah, just in.
Who resigned?
Bo Hines, Executive Director of the President's Council of Advisors on Digital Assets at the White House. He's that young dude, right? That hot shot. This guy. Well, he's only 29. That's crazy.
Is he just resigned? Bo Hines?
Is that like, yeah, wait, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, he just resigned. President
He
Trump,
just resigned.
Executive Director
Yeah.
of Digital Assets, Bo Hines resigns.
Maybe the job's done.
Come on, guys. If this can push the price up, just resign. Everyone just resign. And let it pump.
Or maybe he already took profit. He's good already. At 29. It's time to resign and retire.
Yeah,
Well,
before
he's just
before you open the
he's
long
going
resign, he opened the long position and resign, and that's it. He's good to go.
back to the private sector. He goes apparently.
Right.
Well, yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe he was just in there to get those bills across. You know, all of that regulation that came through, and it's like, okay, well, I've done my part. I'm gonna go back to the, you know, the private sector, I guess. Who knows, man? Hopefully, it's not seen as bearish that has happened. You know what I mean? Hopefully, it's just a nothing burger where it doesn't have much impact.
This is just the 1 minute on ETH, but we're making lower highs. just the 1 minute.
From little things, big things grow.
And the reason I'm building a short is because of two things. One, this chat room sounds way too bullish for me. Number two, is the amount of liquidations below us, just down to 3,600. That's not too far for a market maker to make $7.14 billion. Like that's my reasoning.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I think that's reasonable.
7 billion all the way to 3.6.
7.14, I believe, billion in long liquidations down to 3,600, and then there's a little over 1 billion up to 4,700.
Yeah, I think that 37 or 3,800 is better. 1 billion. Let's go.
I'm right there with you on the short, girl. Just got my third entry on it. So keep on that 1 minute because that's where I am too.
Careful with the short, it's gonna bump.
One of you is going to be right.
Yeah, someone has to be right.
So I only do spot trades, and so I guess like what you're saying is right as far as the liquidations. It's just a matter of if you're early or not, and what your exposure is going up and your liquidation price. So I guess all of that is kind of the knowledge that I lack. So I'm just looking at it kind of one dimensionally. But yeah, it's good to know.
This is interesting. Down on the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin, you can see that there were these two vectors that brought price back up toward the CME close. Maybe that was intentional to keep things, you know, in the ballpark at the CME close, to not let it get too far away. Yeah, for any of the short-term, like trading people that are in profit that have just, you know, short-term aspirations, it's good not to round trip things and have them come back to where you got in. Not financial advice. Like Drew was saying, if you're in it for the long haul, like if you're making investments, you're not stressing about any of this stuff. But just understand, if you are like a long-term investor, you are kind of buying at the all-time highs in a way. So yeah, it's not generally the best place to accumulate when things are like so high and so premium. But it just, yeah, like once again, it depends on your time horizon, because looking back at a $4 trillion total crypto market cap, in the future, that's going to look small, I think. You know, if crypto gets to $20 trillion one day, 4 trillion is value, you know, good value. It's all relative, it's all perspective. It's interesting that Harvard University was investing into the Bitcoin ETFs, apparently. Harvard. It's getting a little bit scary when things go all quiet like this on the tapes. It's just, yeah.
I think it does even when crypto goes up and it gets quiet. I'm thinking,
Gets a bit
is
concerning.
everybody in shock? They're in shock and awe. What's going on?
Yeah. Or people are waiting for someone else to pull the trigger to make the decision, you know?
I think we got too many bears in here right now.
I'm riding the wave.
It feels good, but it is scary. I mean, you know, it's got to come back sometime.
I'm all in.
No, reflecting on my entire crypto journey since 2018, I would have been better off if I just bought and never sold anything. Just bought the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's all
Probably
I've
better
done.
off.
That's all I've done.
So Drew's right in expressing that sort of the only action you should be taking is buying when it dips, and then that's it. And that is very specific though. Like that is if you have that next 15, 16 years plus. You know what I mean?
Each play is
You just treat.
For that, I've just always bought the dips and just wrote it out.
Yeah. Well, you are more of an investor in crypto, not a trader, and that's good. That's fine.
Yeah, it works for me.
I
I mean, it's my
I respect
philosophy.
that.
But I
Yeah.
think now you kind of have to try to figure out. You know, how long are you riding this out? What are you riding it out for? And you know, are you waiting for capital gains regulations to loosen up, or what are you waiting for to
Yeah.
start taking money out?
I think also as a crypto investor, it's still useful to have a sensibility of what part of the cycle you're in. Like, because you're not going to go in heavy when everything's all-time highs. You know what I mean? Like, save that kind of activity for when you're in a bear market, when everything's dropped 60% plus.
Yeah, it is harder to buy going up than it is when it goes down. I have learned that.
Yeah. 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 It feels more responsible when it's going on a discount, I would imagine.
Sometimes you do have to buy a green candle though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not as likely. My sprinkle's a lot less going up than it is going down.
Yeah. I think Kwai has a good term for that.
Exactly.
And it's called value cost averaging and not dollar cost averaging. I don't know if Kwai is still here, but he'll tell you all about that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's like instead of viewing just price, like you sort of view it in a context of what's good value. And right now, things are not good value. Historically, you're paying premium
Ethereum
when
is about
everything's
to
up
rip.
high. It is, yeah. It seems to be.
It's time to make some money. Come on.
Solana's still doing nicely. Ether's, yeah, I mean, holding ground, isn't it? Here comes some buys on Ethereum.
Pango's about to hit 4 cents. And Fartcoin's about to hit $1.15. It's gonna be fun.
That Pingo's been a monster for me. I've enjoyed just buying the dips, and I bought in early, so I'm just riding it out.
Yo, ETH is about to hit 4.3.
Careful. Careful standing in front of Ethereum to the bears out there.
Don't be a bear.
Gotta have your seatbelt on. Because it's very dangerous to short.
ETH is not stopping at all, bro. It's just ripping.
I think ETH's going to be the new Bitcoin, at least for the next year or 2 or 3.
The big call. You might be right. I remember how like Bitcoin's in a it's a giant.
You seen much of that?
Did you Solana mail?
Yeah, SOL.
Never. Yeah, what's Solana mail though?
It's just a protocol where, like everything else is going digital. Well, your email address is going to be digital, and Solana's
the dog with hat puppy, that puppy Shiba Inu is so cute. I wonder if that dog, surely that dog's still alive. You remember when the
Huge too.
Sure did.
yeah.
So, what you guys think about how the capital gains is going to play out in crypto in the next coming year or two?
ETH is on the move again. Bit of a sell-off.
First little sell off on ETH right here.
Yeah.
That's 420.
Those were for ETH, those were longs getting liquidated, which absorbed that long wick like that on that 5-minute. Just market buys. Hmm. Bitcoin using its power. So I wonder if Bitcoin will deviate out of the weekend range like it did to untrap the longs, and then it comes out to untrap the shorts.
under us here. I think there's a pretty good chance we're going to get them. And then possibly come down, get those liquidations, and then come back into the trap.
They've been dreaming about it happening.
This is what I thought was going to happen last night. Just woke up. W invalidation. Didn't happen, huh? Right on it. Test at 800, bounce there. Come back in the trap. CME for another night. Or what was it? The flip. I see some new shorts have appeared. A good amount there. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's what I want to know right there. That trap short. Is that going to hold? Stop the volume. Yep. That was my entry. I sniped it last night. I'm still in it. On my short. Which I don't want to be in very long, but I did snipe it last night. Okay. Yeah. I get that. My thing is with the trap short. I guess we'll have to assume that it was the trap short then. If that's the case, then if I assume that is the trap short, then we could come down a little bit more then and still not free that trap short all the way to the bottom. weekend range and just settle right back there where we left off when we started before the weekend, and then play ball. That's what I'm hoping for. I closed my little short down there. I left all my spot open. I didn't touch it. I do got a couple longs. I left them open too. Which really they didn't give a damn. Like Barcoin is still sitting exactly where I left it. What is that? I can't see. I gotta zoom in. Just circling there. Pay high, calculating. Pay high, low, calculating. Pay low, calculating. Oh, okay. I think that's it. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Maybe my trip, maybe my short's over then. Okay. Yes, it is Sunday, isn't it? No, it's Saturday. What about Sunday? You got plenty of day left. Guess why be greedy? I already won, right? You're right. Being greedy. Still closed. So I'll take it. Okay, I don't want to be greedy. All right, I'm done with my shorts. Shorts are done. Send it. Good short. It's over. Woke up right in time. I just woke up. Get a drink of water. Hey, are you happy? All right. Sit here. Bouncy bounce. CME. Not that far away. We're like right under it. Should be an easy trade. I was a little late on my long then. Should have got it at 116.4. Yeah, I'm close. Might just open it. My fart coins done nothing. My AOZ done nothing, but they're still up pretty damn good. pretty good last night. Looking at my balance.
Ethereum climbing back up the ranks.
No.
4293 now. I have to get more local. Let's have a look at the 5-minute. Yeah, man, that's climbing. Hasn't quite hit 4,300 yet, but it's close. Or at least on the chart that I'm looking at.
TRX. TRX looks like it wants to bounce here.
Actually.
TRX, that's Tron, right?
Yeah.
It wicks down like earlier, and it's right down at the bottom of that wick now.
Alright, let's look at it. I don't hate it.
Dbloc's pointing out the W, and then the measured move of the W. So I'm guessing he's targeting like a almost 120k. It's like high 119s.
No way Dom is at 59.7. Someone slap me in the face.
That looks like a good trade on Tron on the hour.
Right? If it bounces here with a short stop loss,
Have a leverage could use on that. Let's see. It goes up to 200.
That's the way it's gonna happen. The way the block draw.
Oh, that's the case. What I'm not sure. Stayed it. Wish I would have saw that a minute ago.
Holy mother of Dom, damn.
Second shot.
Oh, that's what it is.
Some action. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Copy.
Yeah. It'd be concerning if that
Got
was
a little
like
worried
the
for a
hourly,
second.
the hourly chart or something.
Bro, I opened up my chart so quick.
That's what I was thinking. What happened to the dominance? Because it's moving crazy.
15-second. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was 15,
Dominance
15 minutes.
Dominance under a microscope.
Litecoin had a good little pullback. If you think that's a pullback.
Benjamin Cohen must be really excited with his dominance chart. Progress. He loves his dominance chart, Bitcoin dominance.
What did you do? Tengu didn't do nothing except pop top on the day. Give me a trade. $115,520, huh? $115,250. Okay. Want that bigger turn I just saw there.
Yeah, that's a pure retail buy.
How is the Ethereum Bitcoin pair looking?
Extremely vertical, to put it bluntly. Yeah. ETH is doing very well against Bitcoin right now. Parabolic, you could say. Looks like an algo turned on some activity there. $2.3 million purchases on Hyperliquid of Bitcoin. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 incremental buys of $2.3 million. That's like basically 20 Bitcoin a hit. Just chunks. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100, $120, $140, $160. I had to think about that. $160 Bitcoin. Space. Someone just did it on Binance as well. 1.1 mil, 1.1, 1.1. So basically 10 Bitcoin and 3 hits. I think instead of doing like 8 bouts of $2 million, like doing it in one hit, like as you know, a $16 million all at once buy, it would cause like slippage. So when you spread it out like that, it's like the algos are reacting to the purchase and throwing liquidity at that level, and that you get closer to target if you do it incrementally like that. That's my guess. My guess as to why it all happens, like instead of all at once, it staggers it out. Ethereum 4.3. Ethereum 4.3. Oh, it's gone over 4.308. 4.309. Here come the bulls. That's a
Let's
vector
go.
as well. That's a vector on ETH. thing's charging. BTC tape is just still, and the ETH tape is like moving like rapidly. Emad, was it ETH that you were shorting? Which one were you shorting, bro? Because I heard that you closed it.
I was shorting Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good man, because I heard that you closed it about half an hour ago, or whatever it was. That's good. Excellent.
You saw a snipe last night and it hit the target, and
Yeah.
it was debating.
You closed it at the right time too. Yeah, I think you did a good move. Yeah, Bitcoin's crept back up there. It's seen some action, but nothing compared to the ETH chart.
I wasn't dealing with that.
Yeah.
Spot open. I got some altcoins. I got Fartcoin that I was in long on 20x. Doing all of this. It didn't even budge, so it's still
Yeah, yeah.
it'll be pumping more right now, but it's not. Let me go look. I got Fartcoin and AIOZ on one on 20x, and I got AIOZ on 50x.
Yeah.
They're moving.
So
Fartcoin's moving.
I'm not going to name names, but I got a shout out to make to a friend of mine who has played the very long game. No leverage, just long and just commitment. And he's changed his life with this Ethereum activity. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's literally like changed his life, like for the better. Incredible. So it is possible. You just have to give it your commitment and your patience and your time. It's not that long to wait. If you're going to change your life, like 4 years is nothing. It's really not that long to wait. Yeah. Like if you can commit to something that you truly have faith that's going to grow.
I mean, but see,
I mean,
was times during that where he could have messed up though. He could have bought it 4,800 last time it was there.
yeah, I guess it's having a gauge of the cycle and knowing like when it is safe to go in heavier.
So it's not necessarily
And
that he had it that long. He came in obviously at the right number.
yeah, yeah, like I mean, I tell you what, Ethereum definitely threw an opportunity for everybody when it was correcting. Good man.
That's what
That's
I'm
great.
saying. That the long game works only if you do the long game at the right entry. He could have bought it 4,800.
He could have, but yeah, it's
Would he be
averaging,
back
man.
at it if he would have bought there?
Yeah, you can build in the bear, and even if you bought up high, like your average will still be really nice. Like if you take advantage of the bear market, the big difference in big money makers is that they take advantage of the bear market. They don't let it go because it's a hell of an opportunity. It's a hell of a discount on the market. And if you're not there buying it and building in the bear, you got nothing to bring to the bull. You know what I mean? Like you can come back and trade the bull market, but the real big money is made in the bear market. Like if you're there to buy it and accumulate the bear market, you know, that's
So he
probably the most
So
important thing to
he did
understand about
DCA.
crypto. Yeah, he's been chipping in just as the years go by, man. He's just been building, you know, in the background, working hard at his job and just building this position.
I'm
But
back,
yeah,
yo.
yo, what's up?
Yeah, congrats to your buddy, man. Damn right.
Yeah, he's doing well. It's inspiring. It's like it's good to know that it is possible. Like to hear the the stories of success like that.
Yeah.
And he doesn't touch leverage. It's all spot. It's all just patience, man. It's all just patience.
I wish I could
Right.
share some of the DMs, and I mean, I never would, obviously, but
No, yeah.
there's people that don't talk, right? Like that have never
Hmm.
talked in here, but have been here for like 4 years, 5 years, and those DMs are starting to roll in right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
Of like, between us, I'm a private person, so but people are doing very well right now.
Yeah,
So it's really good.
great. And if you are one of those people that don't have that kind of situation going on right now, just it's commitment. It's you gotta understand where the potential is in crypto. Like, it's not about doing it in 1 week or one like pump or anything like that. It's about taking advantage of the slow but confident approach to it. Like, is I guess a way to do it. A lot of people, yeah, pullback zones.
I'm like debating how much I should sell and buy a dip,
Um,
or do we still need to build more structure?
yeah, I don't know, man. It's that's the $1 million question.
I could hear Louis now. I
Yeah,
had you
you just
turned down, Louis. My bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. Yeah, I was just asking Dbloc, you got any pullback zones for ETH right now, or do we still need to build structure?
I mean, she's moving. I'm not
I just feel
seeing
like I should.
any. I'm not seeing any weakness right now. The 1 minute is starting to sort of turn your bearish momentum, right? But we haven't even crossed there yet. 13 crosses on the 1 minute, then you can say, okay, we're bearish on the 1 minute. But the 5 minute is still strong. I'd say this uptrend so far, it's a really tight trend, right? Like, in my opinion, it'll break eventually. I just don't know if you can squeeze a little something out of it. They're harvesting liquidations. Every time they hit one of these tops, they hit all those liquidations. People short ETH and it rips again. It drops and they short it and it rips again. Look, right now it's already starting to fill back up. But this range right here, if we break 4275, you've got a pretty big gap in the VPVR. And that gap is filled with 100x licks. So you want to stay out of that range.
Okay. Thank you.
Had to do something for Ether we haven't done in a very long time, which is drop some spider lines.
Yeah, I got on here and I'm like, oh yes, he's doing ETH.
I mean, you only need spider lines when you're breaking into all-time high, right? We haven't done that in quite a while, so.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, the bull market must be closed because Dbloc got spider lines out.
So we're starting to come through those first couple ranges now, right? The very first spider line, we drew them after, right? But had you drawn this when we made that first high, that first spider line has already started reacting. Two big wicks over, couldn't get over.
Yeah, you know how you were talking about conviction, man? Like, I was getting so depressed with Link, and I just was so I had my convictions about it, and I just was like, I don't know why I'm doing this, but now I know why.
Yeah.
Link is boring, but it's not. Let them just pick up.
I hear you.
I mean, I know the story, man. Like, it's not just it's utility. Like, well, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's our time. Like,
Finally, I've been waiting 2-3 years for this.
the only problem is that I'm a little conservative, so I wait for pullbacks. I get out and I wait for pullbacks, and I'm doing the math, and it when I look at it from like a third person point of view, I should have just stayed in, but woulda, shoulda, coulda, right? So what I do is I sell into the green and then I let it cool off. The problem is it's really not cooling. It's not cooling off.
No, it's hot right now. Definitely. Remember, we were looking at the Link BTC chart. That was the heads up for me. As soon as Link BTC started looking like this, where are you? Oh, that's not Link. That's Link. I was gonna say that does not look nice at all. But yeah, as soon as Link BTC started putting in like W patterns off of accumulations against Bitcoin, I was like, looks like it could be it.
I mean, I'm up 22%, but I'd be up like 28% if I just would have stopped, getting in and out.
I mean, for me, the more conviction I have in a play, the further it moves into my long-term holdings. Right. So even if I am scalping for percentages, I'm not, or for more coin, I'm not gorilla scalping the whole bag. Right. That way,
Yeah,
some of
definitely.
it
Yeah.
still goes up with it, you know? And that's just due to the fact that it's not just a coin that I'm playing for movement, right? It's a coin that I actually have conviction in.
Yeah, I mean, I always have 25% in. I screwed up the other day when I was talking to you and I took it all out, but I got back in. Man, I still like I think Train was saying that I'm suffering from PTSD big time
Yeah,
right now from
I know.
I'm just gonna
Everybody
be
is,
honest.
bro.
It's just
Everybody is. I remember we got into the fight. We got into this fight in the last channel or whatever. And it was during one of those big pullbacks. And I was like, this looks like it's gonna keep pulling. I mean, it's that PTSD is sort of hard to shake. And then he popped in and he goes, "Well, I don't have any PTSD. I can see this very clearly." Da, 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 da. And I was like, "Well, it's kind of hard to have PTSD from an event that you've never been in before." Like, yeah, I bet you don't have any bear market PTSD.
I mean, I guess I look at it this way. Maybe it's a new phenomenon. Still in good profit with PTSD is definitely better than just being in PTSD with paralysis analysis.
That
So I
shit builds
probably
your
can,
rule set, It just that's why
yeah.
you have to understand why things happen, not just remember that they happened, but understand why they happened. Because when you just remember events and how it felt, you just keep expecting the same shit to sort of repeat and repeat, and you just ignore new information. But it's natural, bro. You're in a defensive state.
Yep, but I did, like you said, I watched the pair flip too. I had a little alert, and I'm like, man, I haven't seen this in a while. And so, like, that's why I'm keeping runners now because of that. But as we get, I mean, I'm not saying this is the top by any means, but a local top maybe, like you were just explaining about if we fall below 442 something on ETH, it's like maybe it's time to let it cool off or whatever. And this is where, I feel like I have to pay myself because it starts to feel like gambling after this point, just in this zone a little bit.
Yeah.
I think this is really where your strength comes in, man, is moments like this is where all the training, all the education, all the constant lecturing and repeating yourself to new people and everything this is where it pays off. It's not just because we're dominance is going down and we're finally like in a mini altcoin season, or maybe that's too much of a stretch, but like I think moments like this need to really be captured. I know you're not one to go, I told you so, like,
Mhm.
you know, or whatever, but that's what we're here for. We're here for to say that for you so you don't have to say it.
I appreciate that. And I feel like that's kind of the way it should be. Like, not that you should say, but somebody shouldn't say. Like, if it's true, other people
I
will point
think
it out. You don't have to constantly be pointing your finger at it. Like, look, look.
Yep, yep.
I think it's important and important. I think you've got it down pat, D-Block, in the sense that it keeps your mental level and you know, you don't get carried away like with the emotion, like either winning or losing. Like, just you got to keep steady and stable
It
because
helps.
the market's irrational enough. Like, you don't have to go irrational with it.
Yeah.
You have to just be convicted and steady with your mindset and keep things sensible.
It
Yeah.
helps, man. Having to
Yeah.
keep a cool head because
Yeah.
I'm talking on here definitely helps.
Definitely. Yeah. It's
And
important. Yeah.
and I want to be clear about the PTSD thing. Like, what I mean is, like, not from an emotional, like, I'm scared, but it's a pattern moment. Like, okay, well, last time I ran through this door, I got shot from the left. This time I'm logically going to go to the right. And that's what I mean. That maybe there might be a little bit of fear in there, but it's more anxiety than anything.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just logic. It's like, okay, I've been in this situation before. I'm going to try something different this time because last time this didn't work out.
Well, we've been forced to build the synapses in our brain around that rewarding behavior, right? Humans literally physically build new brain synapses whenever they find a new activity that rewards them, right? And you remember that. So for the last what, 2 years, year and a half at least, you've been rewarded for taking profits and just waiting. And price got cheaper. And then you just had to buy it again and then take profits at the top and just wait. Right? So your brain's already sort of built that wiring. And when it starts to flip to that point where you're not getting those lower lows anymore, now every low is a higher low. The people that take longer to sort of switch that part of their brain off are the ones that kind of get wrecked. Right?
Yeah, and I guess that, and I'm not getting wrecked, but I'm definitely losing
No,
out
no,
on
no. I'm
potential
not talking about
profit,
you
you know.
specifically. I just
I know,
mean,
but I'm doing what you just said. Like, I'm literally like taking 75% off in huge green candles and leaving 25% to run.
well, you've been
And I'm,
rewarded for that behavior for the past year, to almost 2 years
yeah,
now. So it's
yeah,
hard to break a
exactly.
habit that's rewarding.
So are you saying that strategy is not gonna work this bull run?
Well, I mean, if, like I said, the biggest reward you got was just taking all your money out. And then if you just waited long enough, price got cheaper enough for you to buy it. Right? We haven't seen that for a very long time now. And people are still doing it. Right? What we've seen is just higher lows and higher lows and higher lows. So, yeah, you can take profit. I'm always a take profit guy. But you can't wait for a cheaper price than you got in at, right? You got to take whatever sort of discount you get. At this point, it's coin accumulation. Right? So before you bought 100 tokens up here, you went up here and you ended up getting like, doubled your money, and then you could wait and you could come all the way down and buy 200-300 when it got cheaper. That's not where we're at right now. We're at a time where you buy 100 coins, it pops up, you take some profit, it comes down, you buy back, now you've got 120 coins. And then it pops up and you take some profit and you buy back maybe on the dip, and now you got 124 coins. Right? You're still accumulating, but you're not getting that double up, triple up that you've been used to just by letting price collapse, because we're in an uptrend now. Right? So the pivot is where the magic is. Like, the longer it takes you to pivot from one sort of bear structure to a bullish structure, or a bear market to a bull market, or a range to a parabolic move, or whatever, That's where the money's at. That's what ends up costing you. But yeah, I mean, it's a good point, Deadpool. Like, if you haven't been doing this for a while, I really would not suggest just guerrilla scalping your entire bag for the compound.
I mean, it was working on those huge dips that we were getting, you know, where
Yeah.
dominance went up to 66, but I'm just going through that transition period, and this hasn't been happening that long. We've been in an uptrend for what, a week, maybe a week,
People aren't gonna
maybe.
learn that lesson until Bitcoin hits all-time high again, bro. You're early. It feels like you're late to the idea. People are still doing this shit, and they're gonna keep doing it till we get to all-time high. You can tell by how heavy they short every single top. That's another thing. So think of it from the bear perspective. Bears have been rewarded for shorting tops for the past year and a half now.
Yes, that's a really good point, and
For the
they're
past,
probably going to be the ones
for the
getting
past,
frustrated.
for the past 2 months now, they've been getting wrecked, and it won't click for them. They keep trying to do it, and it keeps happening.
Well, the switch has been turned on. It's turned on until it isn't, and I'm starting to reprogram my brain. I'm getting there. I'm just glad I'm in the green. It's a nice feeling.
In my opinion, if you sit at your charts right now, not just right now today, but for the last week or so, even 2 weeks, and the first thing you're looking for is a short, you have to check your bias.
Deadbull, I kind of
The bull
agree,
market.
man. But what I'm saying is that when we were bleeding hard and I was buying huge dips, I was actually making more money in spot than holding in spot. Now it makes more sense to probably just hold in spot. I mean, there was that time that alts dipped like 30% in 2 days. Like, that was nuts. And if anybody didn't buy that on spot, they're crazy. I was looking for like my kids, I was in their rooms trying to find their penny jar during that time. I know that sounds pretty pathetic, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to go into a Joe analogy, but I was looking for money I didn't have in my account. Let's put it that way.
I straight up smashed a piggy bank that my mom gave me, and I put it in crypto.
Yeah, if you guys have been in here for a while, I take 20% profit religiously, but I have not taken like not even a 50% profit swing in a long time, at least a couple months. I mean, I'll take 20, 20, 20, but I don't take those big chunks out anymore, not at once. Coin count is already looking good, right? 20% on a 15% dip. 20% profit on a 15% dip on alts. That adds up, Those coins add up. We're not in swing for the fences sort
Didn't we
of
make
mode.
what your first target?
ETH is selling here.
Yeah. Yeah, when you guys see like target 1, target 2, target 3, like those are parts where I'm taking, right? That's where I'm taking my 20s. Or sometimes if we double top off of target 1 or something, maybe I'll take another 20%. A good way I try to tell new people is like, I'll assure you it's going down. Right? You 10% sure, 15% sure, 20% sure, 30% sure, then take that. But if you're not 100% sure, why are you taking 100% of the profits? At least some room for you for yourself to be wrong. Let me see something. I just had a thought. Let's go Sui. The market cap of Soul. Enough money comes in, that's not unheard of. 7x. I'm not saying Sui will flip Soul. I'm just talking about the possibility of Sui getting up to the market cap that Soul's at right now by the end of the Soul. Soul by that point will have a way higher market. Nah, Sui during the next bull market is going to be insane in my opinion. The type of conviction that I had in Jasmine during this bear market, if everything goes the way I expect it to during this bull market, is the kind of conviction that I'll be looking at Sui. Depending on how they act during the bear, I'm going to be like laser focused, bro. What you want to watch is you want to make sure that there's heavy building going on in the bear. Heavy building. You don't want any sort of fundraising. No signs of weakness. Yeah, deep is my beta on Sui right now. This is a game I like to play. I mean, it's kind of cheating playing it this late, but we played it early on during the bear market. And it's the, what will the top 10 look like at the end of the bear market game? Because some of your favorites aren't going to make it. Now, Tron, I don't think is anybody's favorite. Tron, I think, moves its way up the list, though, because of the stables. Cardano, I think, moves its way up the list because of ETFs. I don't know. I think Cardano is going to surprise a lot of people this run. But it's not like my dark horse or anything like that. BNB isn't going to have any issues. Soul might actually move its way down the list. Still do well, but I don't think it's going to... You're not going to get above BNB in my opinion. What are we at? I mean, it's possible, but I think BNB on the next run is going to go nuts. Tether is just going to... Tether USDC will move their way up the list because of all the stable sort of flows that they're going to be. XRP... Wow. XRP might lose third place to Tether if you want me to keep it 100 with you. 191. Tether's at 164. There's probably at least, I would imagine, a trillion coming in to Tether. Just alone with
Why
the
would it just
Genius
drop
Act.
into Tether?
Well, Tether
that
and
come from?
USDC. But
Yeah,
Tether
that's what I was
being,
focusing.
you know, those two being the most used. Ethereum doesn't have anything to worry about. Ethereum's at 500. Nothing's even close. Things would have to 5x, and Ethereum would have to stand still. But I think we get Tether in fourth place, XRP in third. I mean, Tether in third place, XRP in fourth, BNB in fifth, USDC in sixth, Solana in seventh. Man, if Doge doesn't get this ETF, it's gonna come down off of the top 10, guys. Doge is the
mentioned that
only
for 2
one that
years
I
now.
see having a risk of losing. The only reason I say is because of what's underneath it. Hyperliquid's gonna end up in the top 10. Chainlink has a very good chance of ending up in the top 10. Stellar, Sui, like
Avalanche.
there's not enough space for everybody, bro. Somebody's gotta go.
The thing, Doge, you better do it. If not, your balloon's gonna pop, cuz.
There's gonna be a shakeup. This top 10 will not look like this in 3 months. It's cool looking at the historical shit. You can come here and look at the historical snapshots. This is why I don't invest in like old cycle coins. Like, let's just go 2014 and pick a random date. Or this is
19 before the
top of
last
the
cycle
year.
started.
Look, this is the top 10. Megacoin, Quark, BitShares, Namecoin, NXT, Omni, Peercoin, XRP, Litecoin, Bitcoin.
Look at Doge down there, 16. Nobody ever even heard of it then.
Yeah, Doge was making his way up still. Doge ended up
Half
in
of
the
that
top
list I don't even
10
recognize.
at the end of this.
I even recognize half of that.
That's my point. So, like, I mean, not even that. We can just go to last year. I mean, last bull market.
Yeah, like 21, 20.
Yeah, just go to 2019. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash was up there. EOS. Oh boy. EOS, Litecoin, Stellar, Bitcoin SV, Tron, right? Cardano was still making its way up. And then look at
EOS
all
was way
the
up
and then look at all of the amazing projects in the top 25. Bitcoin Gold, Waves, Zcash, Maker Neo, Nem, Dash, all of these shits are for the most part gone or dead zombie coins.
Do you think Tau could ever make it to the top 10?
I mean,
It's in there right now, isn't it? Tau's at 9, wasn't it?
no, Tau is at
No, I'm thinking of the other one.
The reason it's hard to decide whether yes or no is that there's good ideas out there, there's good projects out there that aren't even in the top 50. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just because the market doesn't think so. The market doesn't think that it's exciting, or like how Dbloc has said before. It's just not attractive. it but I remember when the XRP army got really angry that Doge was going to like 70 cents or more last bull market. They were very frustrated. But hey, look, just wasn't the time
Got
for
sold that
XRP
Doge to a
at that
dollar
point.
dream, you know?
Exactly.
That HODL train was a tough one.
I can remember during the bear market being so frustrated, bro. Like I can remember literally going like, okay, guys, just bear with me for a second. Pay attention. If you would have sold your Doge right here and just bought back today and just did nothing else, you would have you remember that? I tried to do the math and be like, you can still, if you're gonna hodl on the way down and you want to be team Doge, for God's sake, like compound. Right, getting that idea through people's heads that even though the fiat value is down, you still have the same exact amount of purchasing power in coin, right? That's purchasing power that you can use to sort of dig yourself out of a... It'll happen again. It happens every bear market. Yeah, it'll happen again. Hopefully not to any of y'all. The saddest place to be in a bear market is in a Telegram group with 400 other people that haven't taken profits. And you're all just passing hopium around every day of, oh, look, this wallet moved this much. And if it just does this, and it does nothing but go down for a year. Slowly the dev stops coming in, moderators stop showing up. You know what I mean? And it's just a hardcore group of bag holders, bro, just scouring Twitter for any signs. I don't mean to laugh, but it's not gonna happen here. It's not gonna happen with anybody here. I just don't want you guys in any of these like super tight-knit communities to get emotionally attached to these things.
Man, as soon as I open this like liquor store, I can't even get the stuff that I need to get out the front and on display before people start running in. It's like, oh my God.
Times are rough, man.
just oh dude, it's like, and the saddest one is Monday morning. It's like, wow, you're committed. Like this is not just for fun. This is serious. Like,
Gotta make
oh,
it through this work
anyway.
week.
Yeah.
Nah,
Monday 9 a.m.
You can tell when someone's there to party and when someone's there to just quiet the demons.
Oh, it's sad, dude. I feel for them. I feel so sad for them. But yeah. What an existence. They should get into crypto.
Right? You want to talk
Different kind
about
of vice.
addiction.
A productive addiction, if you play it right.
If you get addicted to crypto, it'll slowly, well, unless you have an addiction to gambling. But if you get addicted to crypto, it'll slowly cut out all your other vices. If you're an
Yeah, I
alcoholic
think
and
so.
you truly get addicted to crypto, it will force you to stop drinking because you can't drink and do this. You got a drug addiction, if you've got any, if you're truly committed to crypto, it will force you to stop all your vices. Or you'll pay the consequence. Yeah, eventually you will, right? Eventually.
That's been true for me. That's certainly been true for me. Yep.
Me too. I'm 2.5 years sober
Let's
because I started
go.
12.
Oh, well done.
2.5 years.
Congratulations.
2.5 years as well.
Thank
But
Hey, why?
congratulations, Tana.
Hey, congratulations to the other person. And yeah, I couldn't have done it, I don't think, without having to sit here in front of my charts and embarrassing myself on Discord. I know I showed up drunk a couple times.
It's good to hear this
Well,
stuff, really, I think.
I mean, I used to drink and trade, like not well, but I could do it.
Yeah, it's like drinking and walking. Like you're walking, you're not walking very well. You probably fall and bumping into shit, but I mean, technically, you're getting from place to place. Controlling your emotions when you're all sauced up, and then now you're on tilt. Oh man, I mean, we've seen it in here. We've heard it in here. And you don't even have to be, I mean, it's like just a night at the club and you jump in at the wrong time. Like, you don't even have to be like a raging alcoholic for this to be a problem. Just literally being drunk while you're trying to stay emotionally regulated. But if you have a gambling addiction, that's the one addiction that this will magnify, not get rid of. But again, if you want to be successful, you will be forced to stop gambling. Right? The market will force you to stop gambling or it'll take everything. Yeah, I see a couple of people saying that trading got them to stop smoking weed. Guess it just depends, right? I think if people that are medicating, it's different than people that are just smoking for recreation. Right? Like if you smoke and you just get like, duh, you staring at the screen and the lines are just moving on you, like, yeah, that's too much. But if you're medicating, it just brings you back to like level. I've definitely smoked too much to trade. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing it.
Edibles in a 1 minute chart is crazy.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on, bro?
I'm over a year quit.
That's right. Yep. Yep.
That's after 25 years straight blunts.
Barry
Talk
said.
about willpower.
Barry Smith said trading BTC made him start smoking weed, meth, crack, and smack. 2 bottles of wine per day.
Just for some TA real quick for Ethereum, on the daily, you got about 55 minutes left for the daily candle. And price action is very separated from the 5 EMA. And in my experience, when the new daily candle opens, if we're too separated from the 5 EMA, usually the next candle will come down and retest some sort of range back down to wherever the 5 EMA is. Currently, it's at 3,967, which is great. But that would tell me if it does retest, then you would just get a retest of 4K. That's it.
Got a couple levels to get through before that, but yeah, that's the SR flip. The big support zone is between 4K and like 4100. And on the 5 minute right now, we are breaking and retesting the 50. The bearish retest will be what drags that 13 across. So we're already,
I agree with you.
Yeah, we're already losing bearish momentum.
Oftentimes it's front run anyway. So 41, which was your ultimate bullish trigger.
Yeah.
And the psychological high and low are calculating. So that's cool. We're gonna get a new one of that.
Yeah, I'm looking for a push up to bring CME close inside of that range, but it's inside the trap. Good enough. Market makers being tricky. This new trap long here, I'm gonna tell you, is a judgment call. Right? Looking at the setup, I'll show you where I'll take you through my thought process. So originally I had our trap long right there. This is when we were complaining about how tight the trap was, right? The reason that the trap long was there and not here, right? Which would give you a bigger, but the reason that it was there and not there was because of that big volume spike we had. Compared to the volume spike we had here, right? This was almost 50% higher. More people got trapped. So this is where we had our trap originally. Now our trap got wiped here, right? This is where the judgment call comes in. Backing up and looking at the chart and understanding that the weekend didn't start until right here. Where is it? Right here. All of this just happens to be the range that they set before. I feel like they tried to set the trap early but failed. Right? So I feel like this was the intention of being a trap. This is just a deviation out of the range. So this is where the subjectivity comes in, right? On any other weekend, I would say that we had a false move up that freed the trap longs. The reason that I'm not going with that is because of how early it happened. Right? Way early on Saturday. So again, could be a judgment call. If the chart looked a little bit different and they hadn't had this failed attempt, I'd be saying that the false move would have been up here. Right? So just keep that in mind. The way I'm looking at it right now, though, is that we set our trap longs today. This is way back in Thursday. This was just an early attempt to make sure that we had, to make sure that they'd be able to catch CME here by building these high volume nodes, right, that we built in this range. That's what kept price here until CME opened, or until CME closed, sorry. So I'm playing it like that. I won't consider a false move up unless it frees these trap longs. And on the bottom, nothing's changed. If it frees the trap shorts, then the false move is down. And if you really think about what I'm losing by possibly being wrong with this, it's not much, right? Because let's say this was the trap longs and we did have the false move up already. The only difference is I would have higher conviction that we were going to get a higher high now. So it only makes me more cautious, that's all. Right? It's not a bigger risk. It actually adds more caution. So there's no harm in doing it. I hope that made sense. There's times where we go outside of our norm when it comes to analyzing things, but it adds risk, right? Like if you're wrong, your chances of getting wrecked are higher here. And then sometimes you changing the way you do things adds a bit of security, right? Because it gives you one more thing to check off the checklist before you're short. I much rather err on the side of the latter.
And the second thing that I'm noticing right now is we are calculating the psychological low and the psychological high levels,
Yeah.
and we are just started building it. Those who don't know, keep one thing in mind as well, that either we trap long free, I mean free trap long, or we free trap shorts. Either one of them get wrecked. If we go up to free that trap longs, mean that the trap shorts will get liquidated. Or if we go for the trap shorts, the trap long will get liquidated. It's never the same for the both. So keep that in mind that we are calculating our psychological low and psychological high levels. Either we can go a little lower or we can go a bit higher to create the psychological low and a high level. So most probably tomorrow night we're gonna decide whether we're gonna free the trap longs or free the trap shorts.
Go grab a Coke. I'll be right back.
This 4 hour on ETH is turning into a dragonfly doji. Or gravestone doji. Gravestone? No. Well, anyway, it's a reversible candle.
What is it that you're looking at? The 1 hour on what?
No, the 4 hour. 4 hour on ETH.
4 hour on ETH.
It's got like 19 minutes left, 18 minutes left, but looks like signs of a reversal candle.
I had ETH up a minute ago. I don't know where it went. Must have been on my iPad. Yeah, looks savage. Yeah, it's sort of, that's more like a gravestone doji. Because it does have a little bit of a wick on the bottom, so it's still a doji, but most of the body is down towards the bottom. I mean,
I
it's
thought
still green.
gravestone was it was in the shape of a cross, so like the T was on top. So it would be if we were headed down, then the wick would be on the bottom. Or do I have that opposite?
No.
Yeah, it
no,
can turn into red anyway, anytime.
So anyway, there's like the gravestone. It's like, I don't know. It's like a cross, but if you turn it upside down, I don't know why they call it a gravestone, but it's it's the thin body towards the bottom of the candle, and like all wick on top. Well, just a regular gravestone is like hardly any body, and it's all at the bottom of the candle, and it like the entire rest of the candle is a wick on the top side. That's like a gravestone. You can have a gravestone doji where like it's sort of, there's a little bit of wick on the bottom, but most of the thin body is closest to the it's much closer to the bottom than it is to the top. You know what I'm saying? So the bottom wick will only have a short wick. The top one will have a long one. But then there's a dragonfly doji, which is pretty much the opposite. Like if the body is thin and it's towards the top side of the candle, that's a dragonfly doji.
Yeah, so I had it opposite.
Yeah, the dragonflies are. It's like the wings are at the top of the gravestone. They're, you know, I don't know, whatever is at the bottom. The candle body's at the bottom. I couldn't think of it in a gravestone analogy. It's like down in the dirt.
Yeah, we still have 15 minutes, and the body of this candle has to close below the previous candle.
Well, it doesn't have to, but that would make it red.
Yeah. So that would be a 4-hour stopping volume candle. If the body of this candle closed a little bit lower than the previous.
Well, there's not that much volume in it. It's not a vector candle, at least not yet.
Yeah,
So
it's not a vector, but it's all been eaten out. It's a little bit of sell pressure from the top.
Qui-Gon, I like this music. Yeah. It's making me like, nod my
a
head.
little froggy.
But I feel like I'm in an office with cubicles, and then everyone's like doing their own thing in their cubicle, but it's not work.
Yeah. For sure. Oh, if I knew you were on my chart, I would have just, what's it called? I would have just showed it with my with my cursor.
Oh yeah, I had it on your chart the whole time.
Yeah, but you couldn't see my.
Yeah, but I was watching it on my trading view too. Like, it looked like a reversal candle to me, regardless of the name of it.
Let me just go to the 4-hour. I'll turn off all the bullshit. Hold on. You're right about it being a reversal candle, just the wrong name. Hide indicators. Okay, so I don't know why I have this there, but yeah, this is just so if it was a long wick, right, on the bottom, and then the wick only came out to like here, that would be a dragonfly. So you've got, well, just do it like that.
I feel like what you just drew is a little bit more of a reversal to the downside sometimes. Like, this doesn't always give us downside momentum, what it drew here, but
Well, it's my turn.
I think of Super Smash Brothers, and if you're playing Fox, and you tried to do the up kick if someone's falling down, and you like turn upside down and you go bah, bah, with your feet. That's what that candle reminds me of.
Okay.
I don't know. It works in my brain.
Which you get a weird brain. Which game was it?
Super Smash Brothers.
Or I mean, which character?
Fox.
Oh, okay, Star Fox. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, I totally get what you're saying now.
because he like
but
if like an enemy was falling from the sky and he's like twirling, if you were to jump up in the air and then go to kick them again before they hit the floor, then he stops them with one foot and then kicks them with another, which reminds me of an upside down candle, like a reversal candle. So when I see one and it's pink, I go, oh, here's a pink Star Fox kick blasting, and we're gonna reverse.
Yeah, that was some real Naruto shit.
Got the bio.
Kick down. All right, so here's your candle wick, and then here's the body, right? If you have, like, this is just your regular classic doji, right? With like equal wick on the bottom, equal wick on the top, and not much of a body, and it's like pretty much directly in the center. That's like your indecision. Then you have when the body closes at the top of the candle like that, and there's no wick on top, it just looks like a T. That's a dragonfly. And then when it closes all the way at the bottom of the candle, and there's no wick on the bottom, and there's just the body, it closes flat, that's a gravestone. So then, if you go back to just like your regular doji explanation, your dragonfly doji, it could have a little bit of wick up top, but most of the body's going to be much closer to the top of the candle than the bottom. So that's a dragonfly doji, look like it has wings. And then a gravestone doji would be if it was much closer down to the bottom of the candle. Like you can still have some wick on the bottom, but most of the candles will wick up to the top side with the body closing down. So that's sort of the situation we have here. The old gravestone doji. There is a candle stick pattern called Hangman, which, hold on. Where's my boxes? A hangman is like this, but at the top of a trend. Hold on, what the? Or say you get a red one. No, that's not green. All right, so say you get a red one, and it is a full bodied, or it has a body, and there's a long wick on the bottom. Like if this happens at the top of a trend, that can be a reversal, and that's what's called a hangman or hanging man. This can be so even though there's like a lot of wick on the bottom, it can still be if it can't buy back up above where it opened. Usually they're red. Like at the top of a trend, usually they're red because it's like they couldn't buy back up towards where they opened, but it still involves a long wick on the bottom, and people are like, oh, there's demand coming in, but it's like, well, not enough demand to get it to close green, you know. So that can be seen as the reversal. Like if you see these at the top of a trend, especially if it was like 8 times the size of the other candles. like like in my demonstration. I have a big hangman. But it has to be the highest candle in the trend. Like the close has to be higher than any of the other wicks. Which if you already have a candle like this, it's going to be tough unless it's literally this big. Whatever, you catch my drift.
Whatever. Thanks for showing. You said exactly what I said, but I couldn't. Maybe I didn't understand it enough to be able to explain what I meant. I knew something was happening, but yeah, my education level wasn't there to say the right word.
Yeah, well, just like if they're like that's That's how I would remember it. If it's up and green and like their wings are spread to the top of the candle, it's a dragonfly. And then if the candle body if the body is down under the dirt, it's a freaking gravestone.
Okay. I'll look for the number 17.
The number 17.
Spread eagle. Come on, man.
Are you talking about Chicago?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. Anyway, I'm not specifically trying to manifest this candle on Ethereum, but
I thought you were gonna say mansplaining, but
I no. No, but I have seen it. Like I've been thinking, oh, this is gonna be a pullback pretty soon.
yeah, I guess just 4,100 at this point. But I am in a short. So, although
I made some.
if I were to buy, if I were to buy spot, I would look for anywhere from 37 to 38. But I probably wouldn't stay in a short that long.
I was gonna say, I feel like I just drew this a couple days ago, and I was only a couple days ago. August 3rd. Well, it's been 6 days. But look, we're drawing out this inverse head and shoulders. Because Crazy Train asked me to look at it.
Wow. Wow.
That shit.
Yeah,
That
but
shit
it's also a big W and a little W, where your inverse head and shoulders is.
George W.
You know what it is, chat. It's W.
Talking about this kind of dub.
Yeah. What's the top of the breakout? What number? What's the amount there?
I don't know.
41?
43.
42.
All right, you damn magnet. Why don't you do what you're supposed to do? Click into bottom. All right, yeah, that's the bottom. Hey, we already passed it. Already way past it. It was 41.15.
I'm gonna make a sandwich. Make sure you guys eat. New daily candle in 3 minutes.
I just had some yogurt, but I should probably eat something besides that. Smells coming in. Shit's been kind of dead lately.
What?
This some of these altcoins, they'll like they'll have like their moments where they just shoot up and then they go dead for like a good hour or two.
Oh yeah. I think the volume dries up. I guess they're accumulating. Maybe just people putting small doses into their favorite one.
Sorry, I just started like a DCA bot on Doge. It's a martingale bot. Yeah. He's just that shammer. It's neither Martin nor Gale, it's Martingale. I also have a short grid bot. To delete that. Dude, Bitcoin's just been dragging ass, pulling down. Looks kind of like a shit coin.
I'm shorting this one coin called HRT, but I don't know anything about it other than it was up 53% today. I think it ran like. Oh, that's H bar.
You said H bar T.
HRT.
Oh, HRT. All right, I thought you said H bar. I was like, what? HRT? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I went on Banter Bubbles and then clicked on Ethereum ecosystem, and that was its top runner today. But the percentages it moves, like the dollar amount, is crazy.
They have it on Binance. Nope. A hero? Is it called Hero?
Are you? I don't know what it's called.
Hero.
Oh, whoops! I meant.
Hero. Oh. HFT. Whoa. Talk about a parabolic move. I'm done looking at you, Bitcoin. You're not doing anything special. I'm about to shut your voice off. Yeah, this is just a straight parabolic move. I don't even think. Hold on. This has been out for how long? Damn, this thing's just been trashed. Since 2023. It's been in a downtrend. How's that downtrend finally ended today? You see that? That's a huge ass trend line.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, I wouldn't short it for very long. Maybe like down to 10 cents or something.
You shorting it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Well,
but
now it's been going down for 6 years. Just kidding, 3 years. But yeah, I'm just this huge trend line here. It might be breaking through that. I don't know. It's kind of it looks like just a wick right now on the daily. So yeah, you're probably all set because this is like all these vectors got filled in. They really haven't been leaving any vectors behind, even though this is a 4. After it hit that line, it didn't mean anything, but this higher low is the only thing that I'd say would be immediately concerning about a short. or at least trying to short it for a long time, because it looked like it could break this trend line. If it does, that's a mega trend line to be breaking. This is the first time it's really made made an attempt at it. Like this is the first time it's made an attempt at it after putting in a higher low. All these other times it was lower low, lower low before you got the rejection there. You know, these are all lower lows. You tried to hit it, got rejected, lower low, tried to hit it, got rejected, lower low. This is actually a higher low from here, and you hit it. So this was kind of more of a double bottom. I don't know. They're very close, but all I'm saying is this is the first time that it's tested it again in such a short amount of time with a higher low beforehand in between the two times that it's touched it. But I mean, if it breaks that, I mean, pretty much if it would have to, the new daily candle would have to be breaking above here and closing above here in order to.
We did just
say
get a
that
new
would be.
daily.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's 24 hours, so it's gonna. You wouldn't. This breakout wouldn't really be confirmed until you got a daily close above here. So that could take all day to actually confirm that. I mean, you're talking about 20% move or so. That's just if it closes down there. If it closes here, it'd be like 27%. If it closes up here, it makes a new high, it'd be 51%. So I don't know, that's a huge move that I wouldn't want to be threatened by personally. But it did so far. It has been rejected by the trend line once again. So as long as this doesn't end up turning it into one of the things that like all the money goes into, what Bitcoin dumps and Ethereum dumps, then you're probably all right. I would just be careful of that freaking, I don't know, that trend line. If it approaches it again, like really soon, like it's kind of picking up a lot of steam right here, actually. If it starts to, go up towards this trend line again in like such a short time, then it's gonna, has a higher probability of breaking through it. There's been just like a bunch of short squeezes on these coins though recently that I have realized. It was really hard to hold the short. I got like two good ones, but it was really hard to hold them because kept getting squeezed out.
Thanks for looking at it.
Yeah, no problem. I don't think I really gave you the answer you wanted, but I don't know. Shit's been crazy lately. I am looking for a pullback on most things, but I don't know. I don't even know what kind of market cap this thing has or anything like that. This thing kind of just looks like a sort of a sloppy bull flag. I don't know. It could be doing like a descending triangle or something.
I think I was just trying to play it down to 10. Yeah, like 9, 8, 10. I think that was the 200 on the daily and the breakout retest, but it moves like jumpy. So yeah, it's hard to stay in it. At any point, I'm ready to get out of it.
Yeah, like I was shorting this thing, Bulla. Like I think it's Hasbulla's coin or something. You know that guy that's like he's like a midget, but he looks like a little kid. He's like older, but he looks like a little kid. You know what I'm talking about?
What'd you say?
His Hasbulla. You know who that is?
Oh, that little dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This coin I was shading earlier, I think it's like his meme coin. Like not his, but like it's a meme coin for Hasbulla. It's Bullam. That thing was just going nuts. I kept trying to short it. And I got like one really good one, but it kicked me out eventually. So this thing was just going nuts all day. I think I got a good short on it here. And I shorted it somewhere here. But as soon as it got back above the 50, I was like, nah, I can't stay in this. It's just too volatile. I'm like, it's gonna turn around too quick. But I think it's the 5 minute. Yeah, like this one kept holding the 50 on the 5 minute. So I feel like it's kind of a trend to hold the 50 on the 5 minute. Like unless this one rejects from the 50. Like straight up after falling beneath it and then coming up and rejecting from it, then I don't think the trends change. This one didn't even really fall below it. But it did here, and it trended down for a while, and then as soon as it got above it, it ripped. And then there was this other one that I had that was called Soon. Yeah, like I shorted these stopping volume candles earlier, and I only shorted it down to like there because it kept picking back up. Like it held above the 50. Just started rolling back up. Here it fell below the 50, and then I think I got out around here because I saw it breaking the 50 again, and as soon as it broke the 50, it just started going up again. It's still kind of hasn't made a lower low. Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of the trend for most of these. As long as they're holding the 50, then they're just generally moving up. I feel like we really need to. We would have to start seeing some of these where we go underneath the 50 and then reject from it, and then do the same thing, bounce at the 20, reject it, or bounce at the 200, reject it to 50 again, and then you actually get your real reversal. But there hasn't been any trend reversal like in any of these yet. It's like still just like you have these dips, but they're just dips. It's not like a never results in a lower low. It's getting awful frothy.
Yeah. It does feel like the days of shorting are over, but I'm just trying to, I don't know. I think I'm almost there where I'm like, okay. Even if it's just a short move that I'm trying to make, really, I guess I'm just hoping for a retracement or correction, and that's why I've entered the short. Then I'll just go long on a good dip.
Yeah,
And
buy more stuff on spot, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait for them to go down, but I'm not just gonna wait for them to go down. I'm gonna try to short them on the way down. I make money on the way down. I can afford more at bottom. But shorting's dangerous. I've been realizing if I have to keep like I have to keep my risk very tight when I'm trying to short, because if it just starts, if you get one good signal, right, and then it's just like maybe you decide to short this candle, and then it starts going up here, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, it only deviated a little bit, but my trade's still going in my direction, and then it just starts doing this, and then this, and then this, and like you can't just sit in the trade for that long. You like for me, it's like, okay, if this doesn't work out right away, I'm cutting it. Like even if it doesn't end up working out later, if it doesn't play out to my game plan, then I gotta cut it right away, because I'm not gonna sit while it just goes up and up and up. Plus, that's like torture too, because there's nothing you can do about it. Days like this, when it seems like it's up only, I'm like, well, I want to grab something that I can short and like hold it for the whole weekend. But everything I've tried to do that with today has kicked me out of it, and I've been in the profit. Like I've been stopped out in the profit on most of it. It's just like they went down more after that too, you know. So I'm like, oh well, shit. Maybe I should have had my stop loss up a little higher, or maybe I shouldn't have. Like, maybe I should have just put it at entry or something, because I could have made more. But then also, if I had put it at entry, it's like, all right, I would have just round tripped the whole thing anyway.
look at HFT again. That on a 5 minute for me.
5 minute.
I almost got scared out there.
Big vector up, and then another big vector taking it right back. Yeah, look at this. It's faked out above the 50 and then closed back below it again. Yeah, I don't know if you can stay below that 50. until you at least get down to the 200. The problem with this is there's like no support. So you could short the whole move. I mean, I don't know, depending on where your entry is. Are you like somewhere, are you like around here or lower, higher? Did you catch the tippity top?
No, I didn't get into it until I started playing with banter bubbles and clicking around on there. So I'm more like around 11.7.
11.7. Oh, so you're pretty close. All right. Well, so far it's proved that it can't close more than 2 candles above the 50 MA, at least since this point here. Since it fell below it. It only closed this one barely, and then this one it closed. It didn't even close 2 here. That's just 1, because the second one was red. So I don't know. I guess if it closes more than like 3 or more candles above the 50, then get out of it. But otherwise, like,
Yeah.
probably at least comes down here.
I'm playing the 13 crossing over the 50 on the 5 technique right here. And the candle's getting rejected off the 50. Like even the 5 couldn't cross over it. So yeah, but yeah, I'm playing the 13 crossing over the 50 technique. Which in the shorting case during a bull market is tricky.
Hey, listen, I would just like to say that never in my close to 10 years of being in crypto have I ever heard someone make a Smash Brothers reference for a candle or a formation in my life. Didn't expect to hear that. Literally, Fox McCloud up here, like, had me laughing on the road. I'm not gonna lie. So that and the fallopian tube pattern, put those both in the.
Trademark.
Yeah.
Those are in the crypto bucket.
Yep. Let me see what I've missed. Okay, potential reversal for ETH, but I mean, will it actually happen though? Because you could have argued before that there was a shooting star a couple 15:30, a couple hours ago, and then it just kept going up. But at least this one actually took an actual dip. Is that bear flag that it's trying to do right now? What's it trying to do? Let's I actually look at some charts. No, I don't know. It bounced off the 50 club pretty cleanly. This might need Bitcoin to actually drag it down. Which might. Let me see the trap.
Dude, this is just a whole big shit show since it came out in May, and then like all of this price action downwards. It just went from 63 cents down to like 13. Then now this one candle, this one weekly candle has just brought it all back.
Soon. What the hell is it? Oh my god. Wow. Look at that. What is
Like
this?
just it brought all of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 weeks of down, and on the 12th week, it just takes
That is,
everything back.
I mean, it has to be an announcement. Whoever was like accumulating at the bottom probably felt like it was like pennies on a wishing well, but they got their wish. Look at that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, dude. I have no idea what happened with this. I shorted it. I got a pretty good short earlier, but that like I got the hell out of it because it kept ripping.
What the hell is this like Pink Floyd album like cover indicator you've got? Go back to
What do
the
you?
weekly. It was like kind of dark side of the moon shit is this?
Dude, it's the same shit that Dbloc uses, except the only thing that's different is this. this this is the main reversion channel. Hold on.
Okay. Oh. All
This
right,
is
fair
the
enough, fair.
that are on it. All of these are liquidations. I don't know why. Hold on. I don't know why those look like that. I guess they're just chilling. I guess they're still open.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these guys are just chilling, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. This is really basically typically what Dbloc uses. Is just
You got a few tweaks, a
the
couple bells and whistles attached.
yeah. I mean this green. This is all part of the TR main. This green one's the 150 EMA, and this bad boy right here is the 1450. Hold on, let me see if I can just isolate it. Yeah, 1450 SMA tied to the 1 minute. So like this is a moving average for 1450 1 minute candles. That's how many minutes are in a day.
Good
So
lord.
it's kind of like a rolling 24-hour moving average, basically.
That's interesting. Okay. Now that you said that, actually, let me take a little look at. See what I mean?
And then
Think around.
this, so the Pink Floyd thing. The reason why I look like Pink Floyd is because I had the mean reversion channel on there,
Oh, okay.
and so it's like swooping in with all these other colors, I guess. And I had on the hourly. This is some Pink Floyd looking shit. Look at how far above the mean reversion. Like this band here, this red band.
Yeah,
So
that's
far above
massive.
it. This thing's gonna come
Always
down.
scary as well. Whenever it's that far above it, it's always scary, isn't it? Because like there might be like maybe a couple EMAs that are potential like support, but if you really start to take a turn, it's like they're not really usually strong supports, are they? It tends to be the 50.
Oh,
What indicator
look at
is
this.
that?
Look at this coin's history. It just freaking goes down.
Well, I'm calling it the Pink Floyd, but he's calling it something else.
Pink Floyd mean reversion.
There you go.
It's mean reversion channel by Pink Floyd. That's the author.
How do they get the mean reversion chant? Is it like the 50 or the 200 or like what is that?
I don't know. It doesn't say. I can hide everything except that, and I'll show you what it does.
I thought you knew everything.
You know, damn near
Yeah,
everything.
far from everything.
About the technical analysis.
He is a walking trading view indicator.
So what is the mean reversion channel?
I think it is just like a series of moving averages incorporated, and if you get like these bands are like an average of moving averages, and then this like the mean of the price, like it shows you kind of, you can check the different time frames. Like I'm on the 1 hour, and it's saying that it's 65% Or I'm sorry, I'm on the 4 hour. It's saying it's 65% above the mean. And then on the daily, it's 193% above the mean, and on the weekly, it's 287 or 288% away from the mean. So it's like way, way far away from the average price. Like you have your highs and your
Oh, that's
lows, and
June.
it
Oh, that's
averages them
June
together.
though. That coin just like pumped like crazy.
Yeah, this is soon, and they said it's false advertising because I don't know. This thing went down for 5 weeks. Every time I dipped lower, they were like, "When moon?" And they were like, "Soon." Let me see if I can find the info on it. Nice face, guy. I don't know if I have Farade's variant. That might be what I have. Does it say Farade's variant? Farade's. Is this one? No, that's something totally different. Whatever that is, it scares me. All right, so mean reversion channel objective based on mean reversion theory. Everything has a tendency to revert back to its mean. It's to help visualizing inner channel dynamic support and resistance, outer channel overbought oversold zone, which may signal consolidation phase or potential reversal due to unsustainable move. Yo, what the hell?
I wonder if it has something to do with the RSI.
It doesn't say what it's made out of. It's just that it just shows this diagram. Weak, oversold, and then strongly oversold to be outside of it. So if you're in the yellow, you're weak. If you're in the red, you're oversold. If you're outside of it, you're strongly oversold. And then if you're in the weak part up top, you're getting overbought. And then if you're in the red, you're overbought. If you're outside it on the top, you're strongly overbought. But I don't know where it gets the mean and average. It must draw it from other moving averages, one that's always below and one that's always above. It's kind of like a Bollinger Band type thing. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly where he got the idea for the script. Keltner channels.
There's a free chart prime indicator that's like kind of similar. Marks like the mean reversion, and when it's, I think when it's overbought and oversold.
Yeah, I
But
don't
it
know
also,
where he's trying. It probably just draws from other indicators and gives you the visualization of overbought, oversold. So this is apparently way overbought. It just because it gets outside of here doesn't mean people will stop buying it, apparently. Yeah, this coin's too new. Anyway, somebody, there was another person with a similar indicator. Kelly?
What?
Kelly? You're
What?
saying there's somebody else that has a similar indicator?
Oh, chart prime.
Chart prime?
Yeah. Let me see. Linear regret, just a crazy name. Linear regression oscillator, I think.
Linear
That's the one.
regression oscillator? I don't know. Can someone else
Linear
like
is EA. No, now you have liner. It's linear.
Oh, linear.
Oscillator 2 L's.
Alright, so it's just shitty spelling.
That's still not showing.
It still says I spelled
Mm,
oscillator wrong too.
Maybe remove the
it
last
didn't come
word.
up when you typed in linear regression?
Linear regression oscillator chart prime. Oh, it's OSC. Alright, I was missing
Oh,
this.
I didn't know either.
Reversion. Just a reversion all over the chart.
And it has like I have trouble understanding the bottom part. I don't know, it's like kind of,
Invalidation level?
yeah, like it's like an invalidation of the trend. Like on whatever time frame you're on, like the current trend that it was in, that's like I think the invalidation of it. You can turn that off too, because it's like, kind of busy. And
I mean, where's the entry? Is it like is it telling you to enter on this candle and then put your stop loss here?
there's info,
You would have
and
got wrecked.
I tried it for a little bit because this like educational channel I watched, they like chart prime, and they were like, "This is great." I turned it off because I was like confused by it. There's a lot of information in the script, but
So, but I mean, what the hell? Where
I
is the
get
non-entry?
like
Is
analysis
this?
paralysis.
Is this the entry and you put your stop loss here? Like, where do you
I don't know if it gives
put
you
your
like a
entry?
stop loss, but I I
That's
can't
what an
remember.
invalidation level says. So yeah, so look, check this out. This is what I want you to do. I want you to enter on this candle, get stopped out here, FOMO back into this whole move, and then draw down. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like that's what it is. It looks like this is the entry candle. This is where you put your stop loss. And then you would take profit here or open a short, and this would be the stop loss for the short. So if you're open a short here, be like, oh yeah, I'm styling. And then you just get wicked right out. And like if you put your stop loss there, you get wicked out, and then it would just come down anyway. It doesn't even like is this like a confirmation signal? This arrow?
I think it's just signaling like a change of trend. I know I read it like a month ago or something. I opened up the script to read it because I was like, what the hell does all this mean? So I'm not, it's been, and then I didn't keep using it because it was like analysis paralysis for me. Like it was too much.
Oh,
Maybe
okay. Hold on.
maybe
I
it's
get it.
waiting like 2 candles or something.
I think I get it. I think
Some
I don't think
people,
the reversion is the actual entry. So you go long here. Yeah, let's make this.
I see a lot of people use it. They turn off that stuff on the top and they just like to use the bottom one, and then I really don't
Yeah,
understand
probably
the
because they
bottom
only
part.
go long. Probably because they
No,
only
I
go
mean,
long and they never take profit. So
like,
if you get this arrow here, I'm guessing, is an entry signal, and you put your stop loss here. So I'll make that pink.
I'm gonna read the script.
So that's where your stop loss is. Long position here. There's fireworks going on. So it's asking you to risk 2.5%. All right, that's cool.
Find the upper and lower bounds for identifying overbought and oversold conditions. Values outside these thresholds suggest potential reversals. Those little diamonds are overbought and oversold. Oh, that's on the bottom. The RSI thing.
So
There's an
hold on.
option to
If you had to wait till you got a sell signal here. So what I was gonna say was this: if you leave your stop loss here, even if you move it up, like that's the best you would have gotten is a 2% move.
Okay, so it
Maybe
says visual.
Before it was giving a sell signal.
what
It
if
says
it's the buy
visual.
signal at the bottom of the wick while it is going up?
So it says visual markers and labels indicate when the oscillator suggests mean reversion or trend changes, aiding in identifying key market turning points. I don't know if that helps. The invalidation levels tracks the highest and lowest prices over a recent period to set levels where the current trend signal would be considered invalidated.
But this one got invalidated right here, and then so this person went short here, got wrecked right there, and then the trend still went down.
I don't know if you're supposed to do like exactly what it says. Like, let's.
I mean, I just don't know. Like, you short the arrow, and then your stop loss is here. So you would have shorted right here, and you would have got stopped out just for the price to come down.
Utilizes gradient color coding to enhance the visualization of oscillator values, making it easier to interpret overbought and oversold conditions. Candle mean reversion and trend signals. Pay attention to the symbols and labels on the chart for mean reversion and trend changes. These signals are designed to highlight potential entry and exit points. Okay, so I guess wow, there's so many. Use the plotted invalidation levels as stop loss. Oh, you're right. Or signal invalidation points. This indicator helps traders identify overbought and oversold conditions, potential mean reversions, and trend changes based on the linear regression. Huh. There's a lot of entry. Well, yeah, you figured it out without the script thing. When I see people use it, they turn off the stuff like around the candlesticks and they use I don't know, the oscillator on the bottom. Nothing that confuses me. It seems like it has a pretty tight stop loss.
This one was actually a good trade. We'll target 1 to 3.5. This is a bad trade. You could have gotten super wrecked right there. Wait, is this? Yeah. Would have lost 1%. Here, you definitely would have got wrecked. It wasn't even time for an invalidation. But yeah, no validation here, tough guy. Alright, I'll be generous with this one, and I'll take it from this.
You can change the settings, setting the look back period, adjust the length input based on the time frame and the type of trading you are doing. Shorter periods are more suited for intraday, while longer periods can be used for swing trading. Using the upper and lower threshold endpoints to fine-tune the sensitivity of the overbought and oversold signals. Higher absolute values reduce the number of signals, but increase their reliability.
Dude, I don't know if you would have got stopped out here or not. I mean, you might have just been holding it for a real long time and eventually ended up getting stopped out right before it rockets. But could probably always get back in at entry. If you waited for a signal to actually get out, you would have made at least 6.3% here. But you also could have taken profit like this, or you could have waited until you got a signal, which would be here. Just sell right there. But if you try to open up a short here, you got wrecked immediately. Let's see where this one was. I bet you that this is definitely not gonna make it. Oh, I hit a 1 to 3, just not a 1 to 3 to 5, 3.5.
If you want less signals, you can change the length on the look back period.
Yeah, I just started changing the time frame to see how it worked on each individual time frame. But I mean, I bet if it's on the 1 minute, it's gonna be scary frequent. What the hell happened to the price?
How many diamonds? Triangles.
Triangle. Teddy triangle. This would have been a good one. Dude, the thing is, I don't understand what your risk to reward is supposed to be on this. Maybe they're only targeting 1 to 2 risk. Let's see if any of these would have came out. Where the hell's the invalidation level now? Is this it?
What? What did you do?
It's not giving me a current. Invalidation level, so I don't know where it is.
Did you make a change?
No. The closest invalidation level is down here. Maybe it needs to be. Maybe I need another candle to print. I don't know. I feel like
You
it should
got-
be right here.
You got two two mean reversion indicators. Oh, you're comparing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks crazy.
It doesn't really return to the bottom of the 1 minute very often. It's been in the top. It's been in the top half of this channel this entire time.
It seems like a lot of signal. I don't know why there's so many.
I don't know if you're supposed to like enter on mean reversion or if you're supposed to get in on these triangles. I think it's the triangles, not the diamonds. But the diamonds look like there'd be better entries.
I think
Then you
the
need to
mean
have a diamond and then a triangle.
I think the mean reversion is a warning that the trend is changing.
Maybe.
I mean, I think that's what it says in the script. And with that page, whatever it's called. Let's look again.
No, it would have been a nasty trade, man.
Yeah, I think the diamond is the entry, and mean reversion is saying that. It was like a robot knife.
Yeah, it's a trading view alert. Jesus, it's already 9 o'clock. I had some shit I needed to do, but I haven't done any of it.
Oh, mean reversion is the entry. Mean Pay attention to the symbols and labels indicating mean reversion and trend changes. Those are designed to highlight potential entry and exit. What are the triangles?
Yeah, I don't know. I might play around with it a little bit. We'll see.
If you're gonna use it, I would there's like a bunch of instructions on the, maybe not a bunch, but it's kind of long on the script page.
Freaking hot as hell, dude.
What's hot?
I'm hot. I need to turn my AC on. My computer's so freaking hot.
We don't even have air conditioning here.
Yeah, well, it's like 36 degrees over there. You don't really need air conditioning.
It's at 64. Oh, it's warm today. Yes. Good luck.
Thanks. What the hell?
Where the Bulls at? Let's go, E.
What the fuck? How did this get down here? Oh, I get there's this whole thing. All right. So you're supposed to use this oscillator in conjunction with the signals on the screen. Hmm. So I think maybe this thing has to get into this overbought range, and this has to get into this oversold range, and then you get a signal after that. All right, I guess I ought to go to the store and get something to eat before the store closes. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck with some fast food.
You hadn't gone to the store yet?
Thanks for reminding me.
How you guys feeling about ETH right now? This
ETH is
price
balanced.
action.
He's looking strong.
Yeah, this price action is kind of crazy.
It looks like a cup and handle.
Oh, dominance is dropping. There we go. I guess that was like a heads and shoulders on the dominance chart.
All right, then. Who woke up Bitcoin? Whose daddy work is this? Ain't nobody gonna fess up.
I think BJ did it. Her and her geometric patterns.
Oh, so she's the one responsible. I knew it. She be straight up doing like voodoo on the chart. I'm like summoning demons. What Bitcoin and shit.
People are throwing their ETH back into Bitcoin.
Probably.
Well, that's what the chart tells me.
Yeah, I feel like the ETH and Bitcoin guys, like all the Bitcoin maxis, like the ETH maxis are like, hey guys, come buy ETH. Like ETH is good too. And they're like, ah, nah, I don't want to eat that garbage. They rotate into ETH and it pumps. And then, but they're not there for very long. As soon as they show up, like the party, like the Ethereum guys are like, hey guys, see, isn't it great? Isn't it great here? And they're like, yeah, well, I think we're going to take off now. Then they go back into Bitcoin.
Wow, there's a big buy wall here on Ethereum.
Yeah,
They're trying to hold it here. Can they do it?
What's the company handle? What got ruined?
It invalidated, in my opinion.
Bitcoin dominated the ETH. And then that's how we ended up with all these shitcoins being foreign. They had one child that was called Soul. And Soul gave birth to a whole other row of offspring. that was even dumber than the previous.
Yeah, Bitcoin dominance is bouncing almost back up to 60. I don't really like to talk in direct messages, Agent Liquid. Sorry. Dang, I wasn't believing this climb up on Bitcoin because they're all vector candles on the 5-minute. And then I was like, well, we're in the weekend trap. And then I thought it would just come back down. But I overestimated the profit taking on Ethereum. The power. Oh, the music that's playing is actually 3 hours of Hey Arnold jazz style music. Watch.
I don't know how long I've been muted for.
For
But I got
a while.
that's specific.
The last thing that you said was BJ did something to the charts.
Oh yeah, she's responsible for the chart. I said a bunch of stuff. I don't even remember.
You know. Oh well.
I remember at one point you said that like Ethereum. It's because you were talking about dominance. About so Bitcoin dominated the open year, and that's how that's how they gave birth. That's how Ethereum gave birth to all this like big like row of shitcoins, and one of them was named Solana, and Solana grew up and had a bunch of shitcoin offspring of its own. Like I told like this whole story.
Oh, I miss the creative output.
Sorry.
I'm gonna have to journal about it.
Yeah, it's going in my
So
diary.
BJ put a chart in the bubble chat. Overhead resistance.
Oh yeah, I want to go check here. Dude, it's breaking this angular. Like again, just trying to break this angular. It seems more bullish than bearish. It's one thing to reject off
Man,
there
that
and step
rounded.
through it. I gotta check out your hair.
My what?
I thought you were playing Hey Arnold music.
I am.
I can't hear it. Oh, hold on. It's another screen. It sounds kind of like what I was just thinking. Nice. Oh, it's raining too. All right.
Yeah, and there's a Hey Arnold episode playing in the background.
That's great.
It changes from Zelda Cyberpunk to Sonic music.
Tell me you're a 90s kid without saying it.
Is it like really loud on your end?
No, I'm on my um I'm on my headset and I have the stream volume turned down. But hold
Okay.
on. I turned my stream volume up a little bit. See if it doesn't seem blasting up the music. It seems to just get a little quiet. Yeah, it's not like blasting. It's kind of loud, but it's on fire.
It's loud. Okay. Oh,
It might have something to do with my
money.
phone too.
The jackpot.
I might have switched my phone over, or I might have switched my headset. I'm on my phone. I'm gonna switch my headset over to the computer.
Come here, market maker. Come here.
What the
Got a
hell?
nice juicy steak for you. And if you hear like tapping, it's my perps. Well, not perps, but well, yeah, it's liquidations basically. Buy pressure and sell pressure.
What is the ticking sound? Is that the bookmap?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got it live streaming. It'll increase and go really fast when the volume picks up.
See now I'm connected to my computer and I've got your stream up and now the music doesn't sound loud at all. But I have the
It's really
stream
low.
volume up all the way. Oh, did you change the volume?
Yeah, because I don't know what volume it should be at on your end. I guess in the middle. Like that seems too loud.
Yeah, I'm just halfway between there and there. I mean, it doesn't matter because you can you can adjust the volume of the stream anyway. So like if I felt like you were like I couldn't hear you talking or I couldn't hear someone else talking, but I wanted to stay in the stream, I could just turn down the stream volume.
Oh.
So, like
Okay.
I don't know, I usually have my stream volume up all the way. But yeah, I don't know. I usually leave it up a little bit on the heavy side because then I can always just adjust the stream volume. Not for my output, I'm just saying from somebody else's if I'm listening to somebody else. Are you on? Are you manipulating the market there with that piece of meat?
Watch your mouth.
You
We're
watch,
gonna have to call some.
son. You better watch that mouth.
Hey, you watch your mouth. Is that Max?
Yeah.
Hey, you better watch your mouth, buddy.
And I launched something called MYX or something like that. I don't know what it is, but I 50x'd it, you know.
I was just about to say, what coin did you make 25 grand on today?
No, I did really well trading ENA.
ENA?
Yeah.
Oh, ENA, yeah. I always get ENA and ENS mixed up. Athena.
I just did a 400% on ENA.
Nice. Dude, everyone's
You go.
been killing it on
Never
that.
even heard of it.
Well, remember how Turbo got mad at me for making money? 'Cause I had money. So then this week I took $150 and I flipped it into about 11,000. And it did this just this week on ENA. And then he got mad at me. So I don't know what to do.
Holy crap.
He got the AU from the
Yeah. It's only a few trades. It was
I remember I was in there the
about,
other day and
well,
he was
the
like,
100.
can you tell us what you're doing? Can you like explain your trade setup?
Yeah. I was just like, look, it's 300% trades was $150. So you think about it like that, you know, it's 75x. And yeah, so you think about it like 300%, you get up to 500, get that 500, get another position, you know, wait for a good position in it. It was really swinging in both directions, so and then flip the 500 to
Dude.
1500, 1500 to about 7, and then 7 to 11.
It literally did almost exactly what I thought it was going to do. It's just didn't have this move down. Because I moved up instead, and then I followed what I drew like almost exactly. That's wicked funny. Like it's not even
I was
in
just
the
like, it
same
should.
spot or anything like
Oh.
that. It just looks like the same exact shape.
We having fun yet?
I thought
Yeah,
it was but
it was a lot of.
What's going on, family?
Wait. Looking at ENA break out over the last couple of days. There's been a bunch of stuff. Like I'm looking at Soon. Oh my god, Soon just completely broke. Yeah, Soon went with the M pattern instead of the bull flag. And then there's another one, Bula. which I was trying to short all day. I had a pretty good short on, and then I got stopped out with profit. Like this thing just completely tanked. Like there's no warning of it or anything. I was just like, this thing's gonna get completely rugged at some point. But it was also going parabolic, so it's like I'm not gonna stay in a short. Sure shit. A few hours later, it got completely rugged. There was another one I was thinking nuts.
Yeah,
Jesus,
Sean,
you're
that's what
quiet.
it looks like.
Come on.
Something's wrong with your mic, Quay. I'm trying to hear you, but it's low and then fast forward. Nobody else hears that?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I do. He sounds like
You guys were just letting him go on like you didn't tell him. I wouldn't do
Low and
that to
fast
you. I wouldn't do
forward.
well,
that
I
to
could
you, Quay.
understand
You're
him.
super low and then fast forward.
I thought he just needed some sleep.
Thanks, Dbloc. At least somebody in here is honest. Some honest decency. Tell me I'm getting fat. Look, I don't know what's wrong with my mic. I'm kind of.
There was something in the corner of your mouth the whole time, and I didn't want to
402
say
Bitcoin
anything.
somebody just bought right now at these highs.
Dbloc, what's happening at Bitcoin?
We're breaking out of the weekend trap. Free in our trap longs. False move week beginning. 24
Okay,
hours to
Again?
go till the top.
What about that
What
massive?
about the shorts?
That massive regular resistance. What
175
about the
sell
breakdown?
off.
Sorry, shorts, you don't get to be free.
Oh, they're gonna get freed.
What?
They're gonna get freed the bad way.
They're gonna
Oh.
be liquidated.
They're not gonna have to worry about being in their
Hey, give me
trades
a
too
chance
much
to figure it
longer.
out. I got there, okay? Qui-Gon.
Yeah, it is a couple second delay with you, Tana. I think it comes I think it comes default as blonde setting. Are you blonde?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, never mind then. I guess it's just
I mean, yeah, I am, but how
Oh, I
dare
knew
you?
it.
Dom is flying.
Yeah, a little bit of a relief rally. Just be glad that Bitcoin's going up while this happens.
Well, I'll put Ina on my list, but I've never heard of it.
ENA is an algorithmic stablecoin play.
Oh.
They're putting out a stable coin, you said?
It's just one of the it's one of the beneficiaries from the Genius Act, in my opinion. It's
already
being
have a
priced
stable
in
coin,
as we
USD.
speak. So.
Yeah, USDE.
Some decent buys.
It has a measure move of $8. Ina.
I think I know what the problem is. I was streaming and I was also watching.
Oh, you were
Tana
saying
stream
ENA,
at
my
the same
bad. You said
time.
Mina, or oh, we're talking about ENA. I just take back
Yeah.
everything I said before that.
No, she is. She
Oh,
just called
okay,
it Ina.
okay.
Yeah, the 5-day. I'm looking at the 5-day and the week. It has a big old W.
Same thing every weekend, guys. It doesn't matter which one of these trap longs you think are the real trap longs. They're all three of them got free to the top side. So I'm assuming a push up into Monday and then a 3-day reversal. Remember, the 3-day reversal does not have to come down underneath the weekend trap. all-time highs at 123. That would be one hell of a full move up. But we don't want a hard rejection off of that. Me personally, what I would like to see is to come up to about 119, maybe 120, and then reject, come down, and then hold these tops on the way back down. Same way we came down and held this range, we were talking about holding that support. Come back down after popping up here and hold this SR flip as our next level. That would be ideal. False move down would have been really clean, but we don't get to choose these things. We're at a double top as of right now. That Christmas tree is lit up right now. Look at that shit. Aggressive sellers.
Your Christmas tree?
Hey,
The chart looks like a Christmas tree too. And it's got all kinds of vectors.
Hey, Dbloc,
yes, sir.
what do you think is gonna happen to the odds if we start pulling back a little bit?
What do I think is going to happen if they start pulling back? Or if
Yeah, after
Bitcoin
we
starts
hit,
pulling back?
like, yeah, if Bitcoin starts pulling back,
Yeah, they'll probably just
you
come
think the
back a
odds are
little
gonna
bit.
take a big?
Nah, the only way you have to worry about your alts right now is if Bitcoin starts pulling back and dominance keeps flying. But dominance is rejecting right as
Okay.
Bitcoin's rejecting, so your alt should be all right. If Bitcoin starts coming
Okay,
down and that
perfect.
thing starts climbing, that's when you have worries.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, yep.
Dude, this is like, this is not going to be a massive breakout. Because that angular on the daily was pretty big deal for a while. And we're breaking that right now. So, I mean, is this a bull flag breakout?
I
This thing
measured
even still
move
a flag.
I measured move from the 1 hour, excuse me, higher low fractals 19.3. It would be a good spot. Thing is that, like I said, we're breaking out early. So there's a possibility we get more than that by Monday. We still got all day tomorrow to pump.
We get more than what? Sorry, I cut out for a second.
I said we still have all day tomorrow to pump. Right? If this is a false move, we don't find our top until Sunday night, Monday morning ish. Right? That's full 24 hours basically. They're gonna get even stranger, Sean. They're gonna get even stranger until they just don't make sense at all, completely. And that's when we know market makers struggling to keep things balanced.
I saw chaos, so I didn't see patterns.
Look at the vectors, Sean. If market maker didn't want price to move up, he wouldn't have matched any of this. Nah, I don't think the party was started by market maker. I just think that market maker joined the fun.
Looked like it was going to be a bearish retest of the underside of this trend line that we fell from this uptrend from August 5th. Fell below that today, and it looks like we're going to do a bearish retest of the underside. And it just pushed right through.
The pattern that we're playing out right now, oh, that is not the tool I wanted to use.
How can the weekend trap be over already?
Saturday
I'm
night.
bullish.
We've broken out of these things on Saturday night plenty of times. So this is that W pattern that we're playing off of right now.
Live from New York.
This is the measurement.
Saturday night.
They ran this trap really early too. You see the range that ended up being the weekend range? See when it started? Thursday. Friday, we were already here. This psychological range is going to be spooky. A big ass range.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna get pretty volatile. Like, I don't even know if there's gonna be a real breakout or if it's gonna just get back the whole move that it just made.
People selling their ETH for Bitcoin right now. Still, according to the ETH BTC chart.
Looks like people are selling their everything for Bitcoin right now, according to Dom.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, what? Did you find it like a piece of candy?
I saw one of my lungs look good, but I don't want to talk about it because then you have to let it go.
Hyperliquid's doing.
You cut in and out.
I said Hyperliquid is still running strong with Bitcoin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Bitcoin's going straight to the stars. Holy cow!
Whoa, big
I'm
buys.
telling you, it's going for
Monster.
this move.
My goodness.
And then it'll come back down.
I'm
We gotta
speaking
stop
for
ignoring
myself
Callum
when I put
whenever
DCA
they're-
out up there. That is not a recommendation. It is just what I am doing.
Hey, you're DCAing right now?
DCAing out.
Zoe's? Oh. Okay. That makes sense.
That candle looks like it might have been the somebody getting liquidated there. Ooh,
That's the showstopper.
head knocker. Oh, there goes ETH. Ethereum.
Mm-hmm.
What, you got the money?
We were waiting
sound effect
for
your
on
alert?
ETH. We were waiting for that uptrend to break. Put in a little sneaky higher high, and then ripped it to the downside. Still shooting for this vector gap on ETH. 4K.
Like to clear it?
Yeah.
So question where and what my notifications and alerts mean.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I was talking to Qui-Gon, sorry. Oh, Bitcoin
Yeah.
dominance.
Yeah, I heard the money thing, the ching ching, and I didn't know if that was one of your notifications.
Yeah, it is. Now I know you're creeping.
For ETH. Well, I wanted to hear the I Arnold music again. And I'm also investigating people that are trying to manipulate the market with pieces of meat on a chart.
Listen, it works. I gave him a donut earlier and a happy birthday cake, and he ate it right up.
Oh, I loved it. But did you put it on top of the price or what?
It was like up here, because there was wherever I saw a 5 million, I saw a 9 million. I think this is what started it, was right around 42.79. There was a 9 million 100 times long. And so I said, oh, let me put a donut right there. And then
then there's a 5 million 100 times long around here, and then I put and so on and so on, and I just kept
You know, when I
giving him
invented
snacks.
picture and emoji manipulation, it wasn't to be used for evil. Like, I feel like you guys are abusing the dark arts
Right.
now.
He only used it
Santeria.
on dominance before.
Oh boy.
Don't forget to breathe, y'all. Hear a lot of y'all just holding your breath.
Oh, sorry.
So you could tell because it
How did
goes
you hear that?
quiet and then you hear and then it goes quiet again for a long time until you just can't hold your breath anymore. I don't know what would be the right emoji for this.
You putting the is that the Pokemon nurse?
I hope not.
I'm a little
The
worried
sexy anime nurse? What is
that you
going
know
on?
who that is, but
No, that's not Nurse Joy. She don't look like that.
just a little inspiration for Biddy.
Joe even knows her name.
Listen, we're all on the internet. I'm very learned.
Joseph feels like a kindred spirit of mine. And he's on the other side of the world. Joseph, you want some steak?
Depends on how it's cooked. There's only one correct answer. You get one shot. Go for it.
Deep fried.
Medium rare, of course.
You got deep fried what?
Deep fried wagyu just
You
because.
said deep fried.
Wrapped in bacon?
Deep fried wagyu, you know. You
He's
might as well
throwing me
just throw
off.
that in the just throw it to the dog, man. Feed it to the dog, man. Jeez
That's a
Louise.
sin, bro. You could do that like it's only one place where I found that like even remotely acceptable. It was at a pool hall, which also had a bar, and they kind of cooked food, but everything that they cooked was in the deep fryer. So if you ordered a burger, it was from a deep fryer. Like, you ordered a piece of pizza, it was probably deep fried.
I need a chef, at
Deep
least a
fried.
cook.
That's all they had was the fry. It was like, all right, well, I'm hungry.
You're right, Gloomy. Let me get rid of that. Some people can't handle a cartoon. I didn't even think about it. Pep was to come in on that.
Hello, nurse.
If Pepin was to walk in on that, have to deal with it for the next 3 hours.
Oh no.
And now he'll never know if she was hot.
He'll ask. Be the first question he
He'll
asks.
definitely ask.
And I'll explain it to him in a impeccable detail.
Let me
Momentum
actually
still
look at an
very
Ethereum
much
chart.
bullish on the 1 minute.
Wow. Ethereum is dropping and ENA is still going up.
Yep, broke through the 50, broke through the 50 band as well. 10 minutes to close.
And it
This
was such a
candle,
easy.
it closes up
I don't even.
below.
I just bought that shit and stopped paying attention to it. Like it's such an easy play with what's coming, with all that stablecoin money that's coming in. I haven't even bothered to scalp. Has it been good scalping? It hasn't been given much retracements, right? Like shallow retracements,
It's
and
been
then it
great.
just
Yeah, you just keep adding as it goes.
when it comes to scalping short term shit, I like shit like launch coin. Something that's up 15% Monday and down 15% Tuesday and back up 15% Wednesday. You know? I like
I
that.
saw it was
Really
down like
volatile.
85% or something.
Bro, launch coin is always, let's see, let's test the theory. But launch coin for the most part is always either at the top or the bottom of the list. No in between. Best of the worst. Alright, it's not the worst, but it's up in the list. But for like, I'd say maybe like 2-3 months straight, it would either be sitting right at the top or you'd have to scroll all the way to the bottom to find it at the top of oh shit, Radium. Let's go, Radium.
For the last couple of days, launch has been crabbing. Weirdly enough, instead of just violent moves like it's used to.
I mean, Soul can't be far behind. Liquidity coming into Radium like that. Alright, let's take a look at our macro real quick. Alright, so let's rewind to when we were trying to figure out if this was a range breakout or a deviation. Right? We said we were looking for it to come back into that range and hold support. And if it held support, we would target the top of the range, right? Perfect. Let's take everything. So we're on our mission to take out those lower highs. Right? Two major lower highs here. These 2 wicks, cool, higher, but not important. What we're looking at where these bodies doubled at. Right? 119.4, 119.9. Taking those out is going to be huge. And then if we can manage to pump and come back and hold the tops, that'd be even better. That dotted line is what we were looking for. Retest of the 50 all the way. It's very hard for me to think of in my head a more bullish pattern than this. Liquidity sweep into a higher low into a bull flag, while the bull flag confirms the entrance back into the range. I mean, this literally, like, I'm not even trying to exaggerate or gas it, but that's as bullish as you get right there. Now we come back to the real world, to the micro time frames, where every red candle gives us a heart attack. After seeing how bullish that setup is. Good night, H.
Look away for 10 seconds and you got lobster on there as well.
It's
Wait, is
surf
the
and turf.
lobster eating the... Oh, surf and... Okay. I see.
Yeah.
We don't really have
You
surf and
see,
turf over here.
these liquidations are snippy. Look at all this.
Oh, it's a lot of lick. What the hell?
This is like $7 billion right here.
Oh, that's going to be a bit of a disgusting cascade. Eesh. That is a lot.
The orange ones in the embedded in the pink, that's 100 times long, and then this light pink is 50 times.
Which
A
one is
few
this?
of those might be
The
mine.
liquidation indicator.
Actually, it's this one. Let me change this color because it's too hard to
Version
see.
2.
Yeah.
My
And then
gosh.
it starts
You
with
get state
10,
of the art version.
but you gotta change. You can change this. So like if you wanted to see more money, then if you just do 0.1 million, it'll lighten the load a little bit, but it'll be more money worth of liquidation. But that's on the 15-minute. On the 5-minute,
So there'll be less lines, but each line is like bigger. Like it's more money.
yeah, exactly. And you can't, but you can't see what's below there. And then this is like one of my old spider lines from some spiral I drew a long time ago, yesterday. So
Long
could
time
come
ago. So long ago.
Yeah.
So yesterday.
Forever.
It just went up and to the right for so long. If it clears the vector, it gets the stake.
I don't know why that made me think of Silence of the Lambs.
Hello,
Puts the lotion in the
Clarice.
basket. If it clears the vector, it gets the stake.
It rubs the lotion on the skin.
Yeah.
Or else it gets the hose again.
You throw her fava beans in a nice Chianti.
Put fucking lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket.
I don't know what this is supposed to be a puddle of water, but I don't know what the hell that looks like. Like a Pokemon or some shit.
I don't even.
Like, it
Yeah.
looks like a cloud.
Or like a puddle of lotion or something.
Nah, it lost all liquid form to me for some reason. I'm putting it on these lines. On the picture originally, it looks like a clear puddle. On this shit, it looks like some weird plant globular thing. All right, they're not all winners, guys. They're not all winners.
Almost like a rat.
It's the blob from outer space.
This one was funny, yeah. I had to go to the gym the other day,
You
and
got almond.
everybody's voice
Okay,
was
almond Simon Theodore.
everybody's voice was sped up. So I dropped that on the corner of the chart and just went to work out. There was about an hour of squeaky TA.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. Sounded like the Munchkins. I might have sang a few songs. Up into and including the lollipop killed.
Oh, this one looks tough. Honest.
I gotta go to bed, man.
I hear that.
Take it easy,
Where
bro.
the hell is Rick, dude? I mean, Rick was supposed to watch freaking Yellow Jackets.
You've not been talking about watching Yellow Jackets for the last however long. Like,
Dude,
have you actually been watching any
hit me
episodes
up.
of it? Or have you just been
He
talking about
messaged me
watching
the other
episodes of
day.
it?
It's like, hey, where the hell have you been? He messaged me the other day. Was like, where the hell you been? And I'm like, I haven't been gone that long. I haven't been gone like a day or two. And like, then I'm like, well, I'm here. Let's watch this show. And he's like, all right, I'm not working for the next 2 days. And then I haven't heard from him.
Get her eventually. He's at the bottle shop now, so when he comes back, innit?
Anybody else feeling that dopamine drain? Market makers slamming the brakes.
Yep. Well, it's now I'm just thinking, okay, what's gonna happen next? Really, are we gonna bleed that down? Are we gonna start dumping because he wants his money back? We're gonna try to keep going and get the rest of the liquidations. It will ETH be okay? Is the first thing I'm asking every single time.
ETH is gonna be fine. Let's see.
Welcome to Bitcoin trading, where
After
we don't have
seeing
the answer
Dom,
to any of those questions.
after seeing Dom take that hit, I do want to see what ETH BTC did there. Ah, please. It's so good. His liquidations mean nothing. It's a pair chart. So. Yeah, retest of the 50 on the hourly. Big deal. Soul ETH breaking down. Soul's gonna be fine, but it needs to find the bottom on this chart. Well, I've got it saved. Like soon.
Where do you see Lido going up to, Dbloc?
And I don't know. Like I said, that liquid staking ruling that came through is huge. Institutions love staking. The only thing they love more than staking is liquid staking. So between Lido and Jito, and Lido's obviously in the lead right now between the two, which isn't surprising, right? Like this is institutional narrative for the most part that's gonna push this. But as far as highs, the reason it's hard to judge it is because we don't know how much money's gonna come in officially.
But like new all-time highs are like most probable, right?
You know, I would like to say yes. It's set up for yes. Sentiment wise, right? Fundamentally. But the chart isn't showing it just yet. We can take a fib extension and see what our do that. Yeah, your 6618 takes you to a new all-time high. But I would like to build the structure out first. Fundamentally, yeah, I don't think that there should be an issue. If this narrative plays out the way I think it's going to, I think there'll be plenty of money to push it. Two 618 is gonna be an issue temporarily. These are the type of confluences that I like to see when I pull fib extensions. You see how your biggest resistance is right at your 2618 and your all-time high is sitting right at your 5618. Tells me we're on the right path. Not financial advice though. This is not going to be sexy. It's not something that everybody's going to be talking about. It's something that's going to quietly push or all at once, but it's not going to be if you don't have conviction in liquid staking, don't bother. It's not going to be a sure straight ride up, and you're going to need conviction to hold on. And then Jito's a little further behind, but I also think that it's going to get some love. Basically like Lido on oh. Hasn't even come out of its W. So same narrative, Sol instead of ETH, but you're getting in earlier, right? If that makes sense. Yet to really break out of anything crazy, you know, yet.
Sorry, you were talking about actually liquid staking or just the picks and shovels, like the actual investment of the tokens?
Yeah, just taking advantage of the investment of the tokens. So they came out and said that liquid staking tokens aren't securities, which was a big thing, right? Because I'll be honest with you, I think any other SEC lands on the security side, but whatever. We're not gonna tell nobody. But what
For sure.
what that's gonna do is gonna open up all these ETFs for staking, right? So now there's a path to where they can stake. They'll hold their ETFs, but be able to bring staking into those vehicles. Now they can't buy directly yet, right? Like institutions can't just jump in and buy Jito and Lido yet.
Lido.
But they're gonna be using it before they buy it. If that makes any sense. So it's a way to get in before that liquidity comes in, and it's also a way to probably ensure that we get to sell them our bags. And they do start to bite, like push at the end or whatever.
Okay, right, yeah. Because I was just thinking about staking, the actual mechanism itself. I mean, it's still
It's
I
a
mean,
news
it exposes you
trade.
to.
Yeah, I don't like doing it personally, just because I don't like to give up my coins. And I don't care how much of
Yeah.
your bullshit coin that you made up you're gonna give me and how fast I can sell it. All of that sounds good until shit screws up, right?
Yeah, yeah. It kind of, I mean, it's like LPN, right? Sort of, it's almost akin to impermanent loss in a way. At least that's the way I saw it.
Yeah. And then it's even worse, bro. People get these liquid staking tokens, and then they get them and they pool them with other tokens to get it even higher. And it's like, bro, do you have any idea how bad this is gonna be if this unwinds in the wrong direction? But that being said, institutions love the idea of being able to get yield and stay liquid.
I think they'll find a way to game the system for sure, or to like at least get it, to their benefit in some kind of way.
UD, I'll look at CFX for you. Hold on. Nice. I had a nice little jump. Where did we reach this? Golden pocket. Golden pocket retracement, double bottomed, and people were waiting to buy. Interesting. I wouldn't say it's a scam like the 22. It looks like a pretty decent push. I mean, market maker took his foot off the gas. Common sense traders took some profit, but retail since then has really just helped push this. I definitely would have taken some profits by now, though, if I was trading this. Double top. Doesn't mean it sticks, but for right now. Back the gap underneath. My opinion, you're gonna come down here on a daily. I don't know what time frame you're trading on, but on the daily, I feel like you're gonna come down and test your 50 EMA, right? Which is right here. If that doesn't hold, you're gonna take this vector. Nice. Just keep your stops in profit, bro. Keep your stops in profit, and then you don't gotta worry. So Bitcoin. Putting in a new little local high on the 1 minute. Not crash. This is just part of the weekend trap where you have a false move going into the early going into the early week. We just ran it a little early. Past 2 or 3 months, we've been having our false moves on Saturday. That doesn't mean it comes back down right now, right? We look for those highs Sunday night, Monday. This happening so early on Saturday, I'm planning for a retracement and a continuation into tomorrow. I could be wrong, but I don't think this is done.
Thanks, Dbloc.
Let me see if I can get my liquidity. I need to move some stuff over to the streaming PC so I can show it on YouTube. Trying to keep everything separated for security purposes, but it makes it really inconvenient sometimes.